Good day, ladies and gentlemen. We're officially today trying out the shotgun. We got this bad boy, this one. And this shotgun is meant to give us, officially, Fortress Warfare with up to 40% more damage. And interestingly enough, I have the perfect weapon mod for the Reigning Cache. And the perfect weapon mod is every enemy defeated while in Fortress Warfare state will extend Fortress Warfare by 5 seconds up to 5 times for every Fortress Warfare. That means I'm essentially able to have this gun have plus 40% bonus damage and crit rate plus 30% the whole time. Duh. Duh. And that is, together with my sniper, probably the best combo I've ever seen of 2 guns together. And we'll have to calibrate this up right now to get some more damage out of this. So let's 1, 2, 3. See if I have the resources to push this all the way. Nope, I need more tungsten. So we got to go out already on the tungsten farm. We get steel ingots. I can make 71 tungsten, but that's not enough. Daddy Hov got to go out to pick some more things. And then we're going to be rolling a lot with the sniper shotgun combo. You're reaching million subs as soon as possible, Pro 88. Dude, I'm happy. Sub numbers are nice. If people are watching my content and they're learning something from it, that's always the important thing. I want to be able to make good videos for people to enjoy, right? What a perfect mod. It is incredible, right, Eo? And I've been asking myself, could this Fortress Warfare extension mod be any useful? Arcana, get to see there. And the answer is yes. By the way, I also found out something intriguing that I didn't notice before. If you actually go on the gun, hover over Fortress Warfare, and then press X, it shows you a list of all the keywords. In explanation, finally, right? Because I've always been asking myself, can I have an explanation what the things exactly do? Could you explain this to me? Well, finally we found it. By just hovering over and pressing X. That's useful, isn't it? Because it's nice that it says it's Fortress Warfare and technically how to trigger it. But if you don't actually understand. Can I play this game completely solo? Yes, I am completely solo. I have been playing this game solo. And even the world boss that we killed yesterday, we essentially did solo. We went there alone. We farmed all the things we would need to kill it, and other people joined, but it was completely possible to be done without ever interacting with anyone. So this is a game that has the option to multiplayer, but it is not mandatory to multiplayer in any way. It's groundbreaking. It's so stupid, Forza, that you actually get the explanation. But now I finally have the explanation what Fortress Warfare actually does. I mean, I knew that it gave me more damage, but Fortress Warfare actually gives you hyper armor. So I'm getting a lot of heavy armor damage reduction, right? When I'm in Fortress Warfare, and my teammates as well, if they would be standing in it. Which kind of makes it even more interesting that I can then, with my shotgun, stand in the middle of the Fortress Warfare to get like all the bonuses off the Fortress Warfare. Let's get that tungsten, go in, calibrate the weapon, and then we go for the first run on hard mode. You get nothing much to do after level 50. Did you clear every single Prime War? Because that's kind of like what you do in the end game. You try to unlock all the Prime Wars. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm also farming my Star Chrome that I can. But yeah, if you overplay the game, you might end up with nothing to do. I may have thought Fortress Warfare was a mode. I mean, Fortress Warfare is a buff, right? And the whole long explanation at this point is create an area of effect within 2-meter radius. We knew this. Heavy armor for 5 seconds, and then heavy armor, super armor with weapon damage plus 20%. And Fortress Warfare looks like this, right? When you're pulling out the shotty, and I reload, that's Fortress Warfare below me. That area. Now it's gone. If I now kill things, it actually extends that area to go on and on and on. Now what we have to find is, we also have to find our second attachment for the gun to make it worth it. Because currently we had aiming speed, zoom level, Mobility. I don't need mobility. Probably going to go for compact reflex side, right? Holographic is ass. Probably compact. Redeem at the Morphic shop. Really? I can only buy that? I'm not going to be happy if I can only buy that. I mean, I know who sells it. It should be Severin, right? Probably going to unlock the other one then. Because I currently don't want to waste my Stellar Planula for that. I need my Stellar Planula for other things. They're cheap, yeah, but I need my Stellar Planula for other things. It's not, the problem is not like that it's cheap or anything. I just need my Planula. What's all confirmed to carry over in this season? If you don't know what carries over to the season, you can actually go into your season info, and season inheritance. And here it shows you the list of things that are all actually coming with you. Which sniper do you take? I use my purple sniper. I don't think the legendary sniper is that good. It is okay, but is not the... Oh, I need 500 Stardust to upgrade my weapon. Well, I'll be damned, Chad. Funny how has to get some Stardust finally. Okay. Fantastic. We can easily farm this. Then let's go with standard copper shotgun bullets, I'd say. And we're gonna be let's check the Morphic store first. Yeah. It would be a disservice to you if I'm not checking the store. I want to buy it. Mr. Kulo. I don't know how to pronounce your whole name, so I'm gonna say Kulo. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it a lot. So, Mr. Morphic store, that's him. He sells the it's 80 Stellar Planula. I have 45. I think for the time being, we're going to unlock the holographic side. Luckily, it tells you in the game where the holographic side is. So we're going to go here, accessories, optic, and the holographic is Riddle Spot, billboard in the Northeast Blackheart region. That should be simple. The billboards are actually really nice to do, and that is in the all the way in the top right Blackheart region. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum. Let's drive there. What's the best way to farm it? I don't have enough for my gun either. Oh, B-Man, the best way to farm Stardust is to either just farm random bosses in the world or do dungeons in hard mode. If I do the... Securement Silo Theta on hard mode, I'm actually getting myself an easy 240 per run, and I can do that in 2 to 3 minutes. Right? So getting the Stardust is not the problem. I mean, I had yesterday 4,000 Stardust. The thing is, I used a lot of Stardust to essentially craft biomass missiles and stuff like that. So I threw a lot out of the window. I'm calling it out of the window, but, you know, I used it, essentially. Scorpio, good to see you there, brother. I love the models. The models are good. They're also counting as toys. So what I just did there was giving me a model, and that model is a toy. And that toy is able to make my deviants happy. Very useful. Yeah, and disabling gun drops and armor drops nets you more Stardust from hard mode. Exactly. So hard mode is in general the Stardust farm like crazy. And I have another 50 controllers, so I could do another 50 runs, and each run giving me around 300 Stardust. So that gives you a feeling for how much Stardust I could have, right? And that is without getting more controllers, without factoring in getting like a lot of gear that I can break down for more Stardust. Yeah. It's easy to get Stardust. It's a minimal farm, especially since you have to do the farm anyways to get more calibrations for your guns to make them better. So it's kind of like it's a farm. You get a farm because you have to do it anyways because it's part of the game, It's not even like, oh no, I have to do this, or oh god, this my bike is... I really want my bike to explode, it seems. There's a billboard in the distance where I have to go for. There's no contamination in this area. How did you get so many energy links? I do my weekly quests. I mean, alone my weekly quests right now. Okay, if I do my weekly quest, 8,400, 8,400, 8,400, 8,400. Okay. That's it. That's how quick I could get that. And that's just from the weekly quest. I mean, I'm selling currently gold and silver bars for maximum money. Do you think the game is easy? The game is stinking easy. And that's good. Okay, the billboard is supposed to be here. Oh, wait, where did you go? I just left the swamps so they vanished. Yeah, because they're not officially part of this. Yeah, we need to fully upgrade this to do the most damage. Oh yeah, when we're oh my goodness. When the Fortress Warfare triggers, the bonus damage is insane. Nice. Love that. I have to change 2-3 mods on my gear to make this work worth it. That was a nice little change of pace. Did you keep it? Did we kill the Prime War boss yesterday? Nope. The Prime War boss yesterday, people kept doing stupid things. Okay. We got ourselves the side, because I'm not sure if I'm going to use the shotgun with a side. Feels a bit weird. I'll say that. I'm running same shotgun with 150 reload speed. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. The crit rate is broken as fuck. We're currently having this one on. Fortress Warfare range is minus, while in Fortress Warfare attack 12%, so that's actually good. What I'm currently looking for, like, I'm running a, that's Fortress, this is after reloading, so that's after reloading, crit rate plus 10 and crit damage, but that wouldn't work for the shotty. I'm reloading an empty magazine, reload speed plus 10, no. Wait a second. If I'm using this one on my... No, like, this one needs the Fortress Warfare extension. Cannot do weak spell damage, would actually be interesting, but no, I need the Fortress Warfare extension on this one. I need a different, than this. Fire rate plus 8% for the first, and the magazine, and weapon damage for the next 50% of the magazine. Huh. Interesting. I need a different helmet mod. Where's my mod list? Where's the mod list, guys? List of potential mods. We have it. Give me a second. It's linked to my recent YouTube videos, just in case you wonder. We need a helmet mod, and we need to rework this list. Helmet, helmet, helmet. Weapon, 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 helmet. Helmet has elemental damage, range, fire rate, and status damage. Fire rate 50-50. Yeah, that one is CeeLo Alpha. Hitting weak spot grants plus 12% weak spot damage for 3 seconds up to 3 stacks. Right? I need that one. I need that one. Hitting weak spot. Yeah, I need that one. That would be insane. I have the lower version. See, that would be actually the perfect thing for my helmet. Yep, that's better. Fortress Warfare, crit rate, crit damage, taking no damage. Lost HP, weak spot damage. Yeah. Can you share that list? The list is shareable, yes. It's made by a fellow YouTuber. But I have to admit that I'll probably have to remake this list because I don't like the formatting. It's a useful list right now, but I just simply don't like the formatting. I mean, I'm not a complete Excel nerd, but no. Sometimes you're just not happy with the way things look. So we're putting the reload away because we're using the shotgun as well. Yeah, that should be a good decision. Okay, what did I say I have to do? Which one was it? It was alpha, correct? Securement silo alpha for the helmet mod. Yep. So instead of doing the usual one, alpha is level 35 one. That's EX1. Where's alpha again? That's alpha. Oh, alpha was one of the few ones that actually straight away had a teleporter right next to it. No apparent reason. Okay, Stardust. Pony needs Stardust. About to young your endgame spot, do it. Do it now. Do it now. Oh, sorry, I forget to share this with YouTube. There's the mod list, but again, it's linked also in our latest, like all the YouTube videos have it linked into it. Okay, we drank our beer. We took our thingy. We have the butterfly with us. That's fine. Should work. The interesting part with the shotgun is that if I reload the shotgun and Fortress Warfare triggers, I have to stand inside of it. Oh, it's a Frozen Vortex build. A Frozen Vortex is trap enemies within 4.5 meter radius and inflict 30% psi intensity status damage per second for 4 seconds. Up to 2 frost vortexes may exist at any time. The additional damage is frost element, cannot crit, cannot strike weak spot, and will not decay with distance. That's what you have to keep in mind. RIP. I have not tried out a Vortex build. Again, buying these blueprints cost me 8,000, so I can't just hollow dollar builds, y'all. I mean, you can get up to 50,000 Starchrome in the course of a season. So there is a lot of Starchrome to be gotten. I mean, it's alone 4,000 per week, and I missed the first 4,000 because in week 1 I didn't... Oh, no, that's bad. In week 1 I didn't know... that was a weekly thing. Do you think I should just rush the last boss and not worry too much about farming? I mean, you should set up your base, that your base is essentially farming for you while you sleep, because it would be stupid to just not do that. I mean, just set it up once. It's really quick to actually set that up. And then just have fun. Do whatever you feel like doing. There's no need to rush anything. There's no need to farm anything. I mean, I would knock out every single city, because every single city has the potential for... Yeah, we need to upgrade this to +10 for hard mode first. Okay, then we're going to focus on the sniper for this. Every Mystic Crate has blueprints in it. And these blueprints are needed to essentially upgrade your existing blueprints, right? Oh, it's so dark in here. Yeah, that's better. I couldn't see the dude. So you wanna upgrade all your blueprints. Ergo, you need to get all the blueprints available. And since you can only do it once, you should do it once. I mean, like every region, you don't have to unlock every region, but you have to loot every single mythical crate, even the level 10 regions. So I'm actually gonna go back into the level 10 regions to get the blue blueprints, because having blueprint fragments is just easy mode, right? The blueprint fragments are needed to upgrade things, so get as many blueprint fragments as you can. I'm phase 2 with 100 controllers. Should you be saving them? Nope, you should use them. I mean, again, as you play through the story and you kill a boss, then use it. As you clear a silo for the first time, use it. I mean, you're not going to farm in phase 2. That's very important. Phase 2 is not the farming phase. The farming phase is phase 3, where you're really farming. In phase 2, there's just no need to farm. Like, you're not going to be farming for mods because it's just tedious to get mods in that phase. Where it's like so vastly easier to get mods in the next phase. Not sure how I missed your weak spot multiple times. So yeah, that's something to just keep in mind, right? Because why waste your time with like farming when the drops are like not happening? Because farming in the next mode is so much better. Like why is farming in the mode I'm in so much better? Because it's literally twice the loot. So doing dungeon and hard mode is twice the loot. Why bother about farming in normal mode when you get half the loot? Is it possible to play pro mode in next phase? Yes, phase 4 is pro mode. This dungeon has only one boss, sadly. This is what makes this like this one is tedious to farm because it only has like one boss. Right now we're in run number 1 where we get all the chests, and then run number 2 is just running through. Batman? You lost me there in between, Chan. I didn't know where Batman was going to go for him. Get the last crane. Dave, what are you doing there? Oh, and yes, this had the stun baton boss. You're right. You're right. This had the stun baton boss. But sadly, I only have a Scourge. This one does not do any... Yeah, I have no elemental attributed things. You are right. There is a second boss in here. I'm going to bring my elemental attributed thingy with me. I forgot. Thank you very much for reminding me. Pony's getting old. If you run easy mode first, you can loot chests twice. That is inherently useless though, because the chests in easy mode are essentially low-level chests. Come on, sir. Come on. Just walk. Captain Major Dutchy. Yeah. So what do you need for this? You do need a stun baton to get most out of this. So we get the... Oh, we get it. We get the mod I was looking for. Perfect. That was simple. That was simple. Why don't we just get a first try, Chan? Huh? Silver bars to other players for, I mean, you can say silver bars for at least 2,000 energy link per. So now we get the weak spot multiplier. Perfection. This one I can straight up upgrade. 1, 2, 3. 4 times is like mostly not happening. And the other one was that one here. When magazine is empty, magazine capacity plus 30%. It's actually nice for a sniper playstyle. I'm not gonna lie, because I have 6 bullets and getting 30% magazine capacity on an empty mag, as I always reload with an empty mag. Like I never reload with a full mag. Not bad. What water source do you hook up your irrigation system to? The irrigation system needs clean water. So you hook it up to a purification system that's being fed dirty water. I am not getting Starcrown from purification. The weekly limit isn't getting updated. The Cortex also got used. Well, then you're bugged, maybe? Particularly? I might know, like, there's a chance you're bugged. The attack signs on the map are for PvP, Hardy. They're useless for a PvE server. That's why I'm saying like the whole PvP thing was just slapped on top of this without making much sense, because we essentially have it, but it's kind of like, why even bother? Okay, don't worry, by the way, we'll play the shotgun very soon, chat. We'll just need to get a little bit more Stardust to actually upgrade the shotgun, because that is currently a problem that we did not have the Stardust to upgrade the shotgun, because it costs 500 Stardust for one more calibration. Where are you from? I am from the Germany. Did I make a mistake to level up to last tier the burning sniper, the blue one? No. The burning one is fun. I mean, like, the resources for upgrading you are unlimited. You can get them. Again, Stardust is just waiting for you. Raining cash? Yes, we're using raining cash, which is fantastic. I just have to decide which calibration I want to use, and I haven't done that yet. It's a cool one, but it's also one that wants you to stand still. And right now, I only have it in the level 6 calibration range, so it's not doing enough damage, right? I mean, it's still doing plenty damage, don't get me wrong, right? I'm happy with it. Especially when I'm like standing in my fortress warfare. Like I'm actually gonna be trying this out versus a... I'm reloading this, but not fully. Why? Well, I need it to be essentially almost reloaded. Oh, that is dead. Perfect. Get my oh shit, I have only the butterfly with me. That's gonna make this a bit more complicated. And the butterfly is doing great damage, so don't get me wrong, but it's gonna make it a bit more... I'm gonna actually try. We'll cover the MP7. No, I have no interest in playing with the MP7. I think the SMGs are absolutely lackluster. I know there's a good SMG build, don't get me wrong. I have seen some absolutely very, very interesting SMG builds, so I know they exist. Now, I'm more impressed by your range. Okay. Yeah, I'm putting right now. Dear little shotgun. So yeah, the SMGs feel just absolutely lackluster, and the ARs too. I know there's good SMG AR builds and pistol builds, but snipers just feel so much better. Right? But like we're gonna be facing now the boss, okay? That was an 111,000 crit, FY. Okay, man, I like my... I like it. It's doing a good job from what I want it to do. I just gotta decide if I want to actually ADS it. Now if I want to ADS it more, I'll try that out. But so far I'm happy for this not even being a 10 calibrated weapon. Doing good. This gives me Stardust, by the way. That's why we're doing it. The sharp nail build for bosses. I mean, if you don't like shooting weak spots, this is very important, right? The sniper build is only good if you like shooting weak spots. If you don't like shooting weak spots, if you dislike the fact of having to focus on that, right? Then don't worry about sniper builds. Like, right? At the end of the day, sure, weak spot damage is just superior because, well, they're called weak spots for a reason, right? Because they're weak spots. But if you don't want to worry about that, right? Wonder what you spend 8K on the wish machine. Well, it depends on wholly what you want to play. My sniper build is insane. Like, I've cleared everything on hard mode boss currently with a sniper. Apart from the spider yesterday, because I just literally ran out of... What did I run out of? Oh, yeah, I ran out of controllers, and I got poisoned. For 3Ks on top of the railing? No, I didn't. I just can never be bothered to go on top of there. I mean, seriously. Okay, come on now. Oh, I almost one-hit him. This one is more complicated without my docs, I have to say. I miss my docs tanking. Ah, Jesus. I need to get my tanking dogs back for this. Oh, we can also run up to him and just shoot him. And that's, ladies and gentlemen, why you're using your dog to tank things for you. Okay, sir, you should have taken way more damage by now. Holy. Sorry, chat, for making this take so long. I'll bring the dog next time. Okay, that was in total 240 Stardust, so we almost have enough for the next level upgrade. That would be +7 on the Shotty. Then we'll bang through this again. I think we have to do this like another 5 times to probably get the Shotty fully upgraded, because not every update actually costs Stardust. I want to see you using the shotgun. Oh, I'll show you. But we're essentially doing hard mode content, and if you don't have it like +10 calibrated, you're losing out on damage. Because the calibration gives you the calibration bonuses, plus the calibration obviously gives you the min damage upgraded, so you do more max damage. Do alternative characters... So alternative characters can earn the same star chrome as your main character, but, and this is very important, it's on that character. Okay? Are you just using a drop one? No. I bought the shotgun. I am very in on actually playing a Fortress Warfare build. So I love my Fortress Warfare builds. They're insane. They do so good. Okay, let me teleport back, and then we'll do it again multiple times. Let's trash the things we don't need. So we picked up actually quite some loot from these two things now. It's kind of nice. We can also trash a lot of mods to upgrade our existing mods again. So first, assembly bench. Everything in there. Then we're going to break down the don't need. Thank you very much. That's 114 Stardust for doing this. You know what? I don't need you as well. So even more Stardust. The heavy duty mask and the gloves can go away. We don't need you. Recover 2.5 HP per second while in Fortress Warfare. I'm not sure if I want to have this one. I'm going to keep them just for the case, like, that I actually want to keep this. Fine. More Stardust. We're going to destroy some mods too. Upgrade your gun. So that would be +7. That's fantastic. That would be +8. Good. And you notice like the damage increase is there. We need another 600 Stardust and we need another 100 Tungsten, but we made a lot of Tungsten, so that's kind of good. Now we just need more Stardust. Let's actually go into our mod package quickly and mark the ones as junk. So this is very, like, you mark these as scrap in here. So the ones you have triple, double. Even though not all mods are the same, so keep that in mind. All of these are vastly different. Because they give different bonuses, right? So this one is crit damage +6%, right? Where this one is unstable bomber. So each of them actually is quite unique. And you got to decide which one you really want to keep, in case you actually plan to play this, right? And if they have different rarities, so finding a mod is not just like finding a mod, right? Like you're getting tons of different versions of the same mod again. Guess this is something a lot of people didn't know. But right now, I just need the mod thingy for breaking these down. So if I break these down, I actually get the resource. Since I have multiple of these, I'm just gonna send them all to hell. Quickly. So I can actually... So like this one has, for example, weak spot damage +2%, damage against normal enemies 8, magazine capacity, and weapon damage reduction, right? Whereas this one has damage to elites, max HP, head damage reduction, and damage against great ones. So I'd say that the weak spot damage, if I upgrade this one, probably outweighs the other munitions amplifier. That's something to heavily keep in mind when you look at these and what they do. Okay. Not all mods are equal. Are you still running 3-3? Yes, I'm still running 3 Bastille, 3 Falcon. So now that I marked all these mods, I can essentially just assemble them like this. Actually really useful. High recommendation. Let's see if I need to upgrade some mods on my gear. Did we not have this one? Yeah, I mean, this gives me weak spot damage as a legendary upgrade, so I should probably just boost this one as much as I can. And max HP plus 3.6%, so we'll love to see that. And this one is not upgraded at all. I mean, it's such a weak one. I should probably farm a new one of this, right? Because this one actually sucks. It's weapon damage, damage against normal enemies, damage against elite enemies, status damage. Technically not even worth it to put a single upgrade in there. Well... Wow, that was really bad. I hate you. Nah, I'm not going to upgrade this one further. That one just stinks like it's a mouth breather. Not happy with what I just saw there. Not happy at all. And these are all upgraded. And we need that one and upgraded too. 10k. I mean, like we have 260k energy link. I mean, I have 8 silver ingots, 8 gold ingots. I have like all the material to just upgrade things. So I'm not really in any way fussed. I can just upgrade this like there's no tomorrow. We need to have you. Hello, Mr. Dog. Please come with me. Because the dog is way better. And now we're gonna go teleport back to Theta because we wanted to do this. Where do you get the blueprint for the purple AWP? The location is called Furnace Lair. It's a level 32 area. Here, this is Tall Grass Inn. And Furnace Lair is right on top. Tall Grass Inn, Furnace Lair. Knock it out. You got it. This is your shotgun calibration. I don't have a different shotgun calibration. Some guy moved his truck on my base. How do I move it? I don't think you can. I mean, it's probably next level troll, but yeah. What effect does the build revolve around? Fortress warfare and weak spot damage is what we're doing. Fortress Warfare is just explicitly good for snipers because if you are standing still, then you get the Fortress Warfare buff, and the Fortress Warfare buff gives you up to 60% weapon bonus damage, which is actually kind of nice. And if you're then hitting a weak spot and critting at the same time, that's really good because a weak spot crit is just a high damage. So, like, if I go in, like, you have to reload this. Fortress Warfare triggered. Yeah. So as soon as this one has Fortress Warfare triggered, it's insane because I get essentially plus 60% bonus damage. So you're gonna shoot one, reload. Ow. Send in poison, get poisoned. My sniper one-shot all of these? Yes, this would. Oh, I need to ADS more with this. Oh yeah, that was a nice shot. I love that. I love that. And the Fortress Warfare actually gets extended like for every second I do this. Yeah. I mean, this is meant to be my Rebel clearer essentially on top of the sniper. So the sniper again is my main shooty boom boom stick. And the shotgun is just meant when you're fighting a boss that has ads. So for example, we have been fighting the spider boss. So Arachnism, and Arachnism gets a bunch of ads at some point, right? And here I am, and I wasn't willing to just bend over and get like molested by these ads. Ergo, we had to find a way. How do we make sure that these ads don't become a problem, right? So we found a solution. Did you forget the dog? No, I'm saving the dog for the boss fight because I usually keep him like to keep things off me. Works really well against this deviant here too. Because he summons some ads at some point and you don't want this, so you just summon the dog to essentially take care of the ads. You lost all your Stardust and Molotovs. Usually if you delete a chest, all that stuff actually lands in your territory vault. Try checking your... Try checking your... Territory per terminal. Territory terminal should have stuff in there. So your terminal, that's your main part of the territory, that one terminal that makes it all. If you talk to that terminal, you're like press G on it, you see it at the territory vault. How survive the poison phase of the spider? You have to use the gel. The gel would probably be the easiest thing. What shotgun are we using? We're currently using the Raining Cache as our bonus. And we're currently farming Stardust to essentially get this to plus 10. Because I used a lot of Stardust yesterday, unfortunately. For... Come on. Wasn't actually planning to take you down. Hey, sir. Mm-hmm. So usually I don't bother with the chests up here because they essentially just take too long to go for. What kind of DPS are you reaching with the shotgun on a dummy? I have never and will never build a dummy for my shotgun or any gun because potential dummy damage is not real world damage, you know? And I've seen a couple of builds now in the internet and they're like, here, look at my dummy. This is how much DPS you can deal on it. I'm like, that is very uninteresting in every single way. In a perfect Petri dish case scenario, you can do unlimited damage, right? All your buffs are always buffing. Everything is always working. You bought the hammer on the wish machine. Did I waste my AK Starcraft? No. All the legendary ones are good. Like you can... Yeah? Yeah, give me 2 Minuten. All the legendary blueprints are decent. You can make a build with every legendary blueprint, right? Some might be a bit better than others just merely because of how some mods and set bonuses work. I mean, again, the Bastille set, for example, gives you 40% weapon damage, chat. 40% weapon damage. So if I crouch, I get 40% weapon damage. Guess what that's working very well with. Guess which gun 40% weapon damage is working very well with. Right? See, now with the dog, I essentially have my dog taking care of business while I just blast the dude away. That was another 200 Stardust. You German speaking English or English speaking German? I am German. You're back. Okay. Face this, face 3. Should I buy Bingo Sniper or gamble for it? Well, if you gamble for it, you might never get it, right? That's the problem. I mean, if you gamble for something, you might end up to the point where you never get it. So I buy all my blueprints I need because, simple matter of fact, I get them 100%. That's 57 for... Should probably do my... Yeah. You know what? I'm going to quickly do my elite route. Let me repair my bike so it doesn't blow up in my face. I'm going to quickly do the elite route. I'm kind of... Let's compare the Stardust outcome of the elite route because it gives me a few more bosses. 2 things I want to test out. Mr. Wish always wins when you gamble. Exactly. No, wait. Let's blast this one. Actually, shoot the big one. We're currently just looting chests for more loot. for more Stardust. What's up, lady? You know, kill my elite. You know, kill my elite. Stop it. This is my farm. Oh, did you just kill? You killed my elite already, you meanie. Okay, see, the hammer I just got there is Stardust. I'm essentially like, this is all Stardust, right? Looting a weapon crate is just Stardust. Are blueprints account-wide or just your character? Just your character. Let's do one of these because it's like 200 Stardust. It's probably the easiest way how I can also get Stardust, even though it takes a bit longer than actually doing the dungeon, right? But it's just a bonus way to do things. Doo-doo-doo. Nice reload. I need more reload speed and less magazine capacity. So right now, every kill actually extends Fortress Warfare, which is actually really interesting. Yeah, I need the reload speed. It's 150% reload speed bonus. It's gonna be nice. But my Fortress Warfare doesn't run out. So Fortress Warfare gives me 60% bonus damage. So despite that not even being like fully maxed out, we're just sufficiently dealing the damage I want to deal. Okay. Sir, I'm shooting your father. First elite down. Lads, I'm not gonna be walking to you, okay? So if you want to fight, you better come here. Okay, Fortress Warfare over. I could have stood there further in the Fortress Warfare, right? But no reason to. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yes, you can. For some reason, you could shoot him in the face through his wing. Because why wouldn't you? Sir, could you, sir? I'm gonna shoot you in the wiener. Yeah. See that's what you get for like flying all high and mighty in the sky. I'm literally gonna shoot you in the wiener, sir. Need to quickly get my heal up. Shot him in the wiener. Da, da, da. Let's put my Fortress Warfare down here. It's 10. Oh, elite on the other side. I remember. Oh, now I notice what his AXAC actually is. His AXAC is one of these explodey dudes. Oh, how did it take me so long to actually understand this? I feel a little bit stupid now, Chad. It's one of the explodey dudes. No wonder it explodes when you shoot him there. No wonder it actually explodes when you actually shoot him there. The Stardust pump is useless because you have to feed batteries into the Stardust pump and you really don't want to do that. Because feeding batteries in the Stardust pump to just get Stardust out is like you need to waste all your acid essentially just to make Stardust. Yeah. In the magic specialization menu there, I can choose Stardust. Yeah, so the Stardust water pump. I mean, like, again, I'm farming Stardust right now. So maybe don't take my word for it because I can farm acid. Okay, so listen, I have infinite acid. Why do I have infinite acid? Well, because I have the sulfur chemist perk. So for me, the Stardust pump would actually be worth it. For someone that does not have the sulfur chemist perk, the Stardust pump is not worth it. So that's something to dwell on. Is the AC-12 good as well? I tried a bit around with the AC-12. It has its uses. I mean, all the guns have their use. That's very important, right? You can make a build with every gun. But since my sniper is Fortress Warfare, I'm using Fortress Warfare mods. Okay, so everything I use is Fortress Warfare mods. It's kind of like that. The thing is, Fortress Warfare gives me more damage. So what is Fortress Warfare? Fortress Warfare is a buff that gives me bonus damage when I stand in it and bonus armor. The thing is, my shotgun now has the skill that if I reload, I get Fortress Warfare. Okay, so I do this, boom. And then every kill extends the duration. So if you're now in a boss fight and the boss summons adds, I kill 3 adds with my shotgun. That means Fortress Warfare gets extended by 15 seconds. If I'm now swapping over to my sniper rifle, I get the 40% damage boost that the Fortress Warfare gives you on my sniper rifle. Bullseye better than Fortress Warfare. Bullseye is an 8% vulnerability for 12 seconds. Fortress Warfare is a 20% weapon damage bonus. So technically, Fortress Warfare gives you more damage. Now, you can boost Bullseye with mods as you can boost Fortress Warfare. So is it better? No. Is it good? Yes. Like they both have their use. They both have their builds where they work with. You know, you can also stack Fortress Warfare and the you can stack Fortress Warfare and Bullseye on top of each other, actually. Oh wow, that was simpler than shooting him with my sniper rifle. Jesus. That was simpler than shooting him with my sniper rifle. We just took his life. Holy. Poor guy. Oh, that was useful. The only thing I don't like about the shotgun is that that's a 2-tap shotgun. Right? Your oil and acid farm held out a lot. That's what I'm there for. And keep in mind, we're using copper bullets on the shoddy. But chat, we're using copper bullets on the shoddy. So we're not even using steel or tungsten. We're using the absolute base-ass bullets that you could imagine going on, right? Oh, I think we accidentally killed him. While we're doing this area, again, it's tons of loot. Are you doing a base build tutorial this stream? We have done base building video already, but I'm actually going to change my base to a complete modular base. So I have an idea that I would like to test together with you guys. And it's essentially like a complete modular base build that you could pull off so you can recreate your base in a matter of seconds whenever the reset happens too. And that's like, because all these fancy base builds are nice and so on, but they're very not useful right? I mean, if I take hours and hours and hours to build a base, congratulations. But I'd rather be able to make like a very nice little modular base that I can adapt, rebuild, and reshape at any given time. So that's kind of like the plan here. Can you craft acid in his base? If your friend allows you to use his workbenches, I'm not sure if you can actually craft acid on, because it's not a workbench mod. It's like a player mod that you're even able to craft this. So I'm not 100% certain. The game would just allow you to do that. Die, you little shit. Your impure acid doesn't transfer. No, you have to transfer that manually. I logged in this morning. I had 2,000 impure acid. I put my 2,000 impure acid into my barrels, and now I'm just essentially waiting. I mean, best case scenario, you just give all your sulfur to your friend. Your friend crafts the acid, and then he just gives you the acid. Right? Yeah, I need reload on this one. I need a reload. Like that's the only thing holding the shoddy bag. Like, I have a mod that gives me 150% reload speed. The problem is that the mod that gives you all the reload speed reduces the... It doesn't give any other useful calibration stat. So it's literally just your reload speed, and that kind of makes me sad. I got a refinery permit from this. Oh, that's useful. Nice. Huh. 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 Reload speed is DPS. Yeah, but DPS is a useless stat to look for because, like, DPS only matters if you're continuously shooting without ever being stopped from shooting, right? I'm a big fan of burst damage for the simple reason that you're not just always standing there and never being interrupted. So I want my burst damage just to be as high as possible because I'm getting more to burst out my bullets. I mean, obviously, with my dog, I can create moments of chill where I essentially am never interrupted, especially like in a scenario like this, correct? Or I can just wait for my Fortress Warfare to trigger, and then I just send the dude to Narnia. We're going to farm blueprints for new weapons. You can't farm blueprints. So blueprints are Starcrom, and blueprints are mythical crates. So for me, for example, right now, as someone who has done 90% of everything, I can still get new blueprints. And the way how I would at this point get new blueprints is finishing the last cities. So for example, I haven't done this city here. I haven't done the mythical crate. There's a blueprint in this one. I haven't done this one. There's a mythical crate, so I've missed this one. Another blueprint. There's another blueprint here, another blueprint there. There's another blueprint here, another blueprint there. So these might be low-level regions, but they still give you blueprint fragments with which you can actually upgrade other blueprints. So do not laugh about this. Be like, oh, haha, this is not worth it. It is worth it. It is. Always. You can upgrade your other blueprints. Like, you might not need the blue weapon from this, but that's not the question ever, right? Yeah, let's get it all broken down. Again, weapons for Starcrom. This one has a bolt pulling speed. Yeah, this one has the calibration. This one I liked. After triggering Bullseye, the next one bullet will count as a weak spot hit, even if they do not hit the weak spot. Weak spot damage plus 30% to enemies affected by Bullseye. This one is very good boots, and this one is actually where Bullseye is worth it because the boots are nice. But again, I'm not a fan of Bullseye mostly. It's just me. It's just me personal. Me personal not being fan. It's good though. Like again, it's very good though. I got Stardust. I need the tungsten. Did I not make the tungsten? I made the tungsten. Thank you very much. We're calibrating. Plus 8. I wanted to get the shotgun, the reload speed plus 150%. Actually, this one has crit rate. Wait, since when does... What? I didn't know it can be... What? What? Since when? Huh. I wasn't aware. So, because this one, I thought they're always elemental damage. Look at that. This is reload speed, elemental damage, Ryan. But this rerolled as crit rate. Huh? Huh? That's possible? Yeah, but I wasn't aware that they can reroll. I thought they're always doomed to be the same because I've never had a different version of that one. It's kind of like the same with this sniper rifle. So why am I using this one? Because it gives me most movement speed. I mean, there's an interesting one that gives you... Wow, this one gives weak spot damage plus 20%. Interesting. That's new too. See, like I have this one, stability plus 75 with crit and crit rate, which is cool. But this one does have straight up weak spot damage. This is bolt pulling speed, but it essentially had elemental damage. That's useless, double elemental damage. Huh. I wasn't aware that they could also roll different. Wow. Today I learned. Today I learned. I was not aware that these mods could roll like, wow. Cool. I like that. The problem is, so you can't force getting these. That's like the only sad part, right? Because they're completely random, right? The weapons you're getting is completely random. There's no way you're like, oh, I'm gonna just make this weapon right now. No, that's not what it's not gonna work. Let me make some tungsten shotgun bullets. Yeah. So like you get a farm, you get to disassemble all the weapons you find. That's what found weapons are there for. If you ever ask yourself, what are found weapons there for? For that. For nothing else but that. What do you mean they can roll? Oh, so what you might not understand is that every mod for a weapon, every calibration has a range. Okay? So the calibration for my sniper, this one can have 5.7% crit or 6.4, and it can have 7.3 or 9.6. So there's a range this one actually moves in. It's not just all apples and bananas. There is also some grapefruit in between. Okay? Now, would I go crazy farming these? Nah. Couldn't be asked, probably. But still, it is the way how it works. Okay, we need more Stardust. We just did the one farm. I think we're going to do one more permit here. Let me take a drone. First, let me take a drone. Your server's only phase 1 and it says 14 hours until phase 1 ends. Does that mean after set time it is automatically phase 2? Yes, it means there's automatically phase 2 after that time, but not only is it automatically phase 2 after that time, it is also going to be, I need improved scout drone and I need steel rifle bullets for that. Thank you very much. Let me make some steel rifle bullets. No, I need normal steel. Why are you just not letting me steal rifle bullets? There you go. Oh, I barely have steel. Let me get more steel. That is 900 copper, 600 steel. That is 1,000 steel, and that is another 600 steel. Thank you very much. Don't mind me, Chan. Just getting it all for free. That's what I, by the way, say why you should set up a base farm, right? Like, I didn't have to farm these resources. These resources were just handed to me by the world. I did not have to put any efforts in to get this done. I have my dudes set up, and my dudes are just delivering, so I am a happy little potato. Which is always good. Let's make some more cinder bricks. Let's get the drone, because I like my scout drone. Need to abort that acid farm, so he actually makes the drone for me. Even though you cost me some Stardust. How to get money if you have acid craft perk? What's the best method? I have not only the acid craft perk, I can also make gold bars and silver bars. And these gold bars and silver bars, they sell for tons of money. I mean, like, if I teleport now back to the tall grass inn. Actually, not to the tall grass inn, because I never know where the vendor here is. I've never found the vendor in the tall grass inn. There's 2 vendors, but where's the other vendor? I don't know where he is. At the top? All the way up? I don't even know how to get there. I've never bothered to get all the way up. The stairs. Well, let's find him. I'm never bothered. That him? Or further up? Stairs, then the road. Oh, Jesus. Oh, well, let's discover new things. Why ever you put the vendor all the way up here? Why would you do this? Why do you hate me? So this is limited money. I mean, yes, it's limited money, but it's 50,000 per vendor. I'm like, I don't know what you're doing with your money. Like, let's be fair. I just simply don't know what you're like. I mean, I've been actively playing. I have 80 hours in this season already. I'm not sure how much you're playing or what you are doing. But with my 80 hours, I've never been close to running out of acid, energy link, or anything. Right? So I don't know. I mean, currently, I'm obviously saving up my money for the Starchrome crates in the long run, that I'm able to just get myself the Starchrome crates. What server are you in? EU PvE 14. Oh, come on here, you foul cat, because that's a level 4 cat. She's gonna make me super fat, chat. I actually never seen a level 4 deviant. Well, that's my first high level, but super high level cat. You know, she was actually down there all the way. Ha. Skill rating 4. Let's go. I mean, it might be that you're playing PvE, so PvP. That's the thing. So I have no clue how much money PvP is eating. That's true. I'll retract my statement, chat. I don't know what you're doing again, but I also don't know. Maybe you're doing PvP and that's eating up all your money. Right? What do we use gold and silver for? You just sell it. Oh, no. Okay. So you want to know a use for gold and silver? Let me come closer. Come closer. 3 uses. The first is if you have the solar drill or chainsaw perk. Because you can make your solar drill, but you can make your solar drill with 15% efficiency, 25% efficiency, or gold ore 40% efficiency. Then your gravel lock on the go can also be made better. Now we do have tungsten AP ammo. So the best ammo in the game, tungsten AP ammo here. This one can be crafted with platinum crystals, electronic parts, stardust, or gold ore as well. If you actually craft it with gold ore, it's going to change into a different ammunition. So each ammunition is different, right? This is for shock and unstable bomber with gold ore. Electronic parts is for shrapnel and bounce or bullseye, and so on. And then last but not least, you can obviously make gold bars if you then feel like making gold bars and gold ingots to essentially sell them. I had no idea you could change that. See, that's why I'm here for, to tell you that you could change that. You're welcome. That's why I exist, to give you little nudges of this is possible. Thank you for my improved scout drone. If you ever get the scout drone perk, high recommendation. It's too good. Should I fully enchant my equipment in tier 4 before I kill the boss? Usually I only enchant my weapons, but my armor until I get the next tier. Which boss in tier 4? No, I wouldn't do much in tier 4. No, the tier 4 boss you can kill with tier 3 gear. I built myself, like, I think I killed the spider with level 25 or so. So yeah, essentially wearing tier 3 gear. Yep. Or was it tier 4 boss was not the spider, that was the Shadow Hound. Yeah, the Shadow Hound you can kill with tier 3 gear. Or tier 4 gear, not tier 5 gear. Yeah, with level 30. So level 30 is tier 4 gear. Exactly. Should be able to. What do you need to unlock to smelt silver? It's a mimetic specialization. Mimetic specializations are under O, and then you go on your mimetics in the top left corner. Do you know if the shotgun build is good in PvP as well? I do not play PvP, nor do I have any interest in PvP, so I can't tell you if this shotgun will be good. I would probably not play Fortress Warfare in PvP because Fortress Warfare is a more static than an agile playstyle. And a static playstyle in PvP is usually like, right, you're static and you're not bouncing around, so that's technically worse, always. Therefore, I would probably recommend rather going for the bullseye shotgun if I would go for any, because there's actually the pump and dump bullseye shotgun where you go for after every shot you reload and then you boost your damage. It's actually like you reduce the ammo capacity from like 2 to 1 and then you just do reload damage blasters. It's actually really funny. Hey, sir, I'm trying something out here. God. Rude. No, this is actually working surprisingly well. Okay, like, sir. God, stinker. Me just trying out things, being molested, meanies. The crossbow is good. The crossbow is a trigger for. The crossbow is a trigger for bullseye, so you can have some fun bullseye built with that for Stizzle. Do not feel disencouraged by the crossbow. You're also going to save a lot because you're getting arrows, so that's generally never bad to save a lot of arrows. Come on, you can be there. Best way to have massive Stardust. Yesterday I had 5,000, but I started to do Prime Wars, so that ate my Stardust reserves. The Stardust pump can help with Stardust, but technically you just farm and you get Stardust. Let's get my drone out. And that Fortress Warfare will never run out. The reload speed bonus is great. Fortress Warfare is still popping. So if I would now swap over to my to my sniper. My sniper would still get the same Fortress Warfare bonus that my sniper has essentially been providing me, right? Actually, I can stack 2 Fortress Warfares on top of each other. I never thought about it, but I could do that. Not sure how useful that is, but it is possible. So I'm clearly shooting you in your tushy, but like... Dave, I'm shooting your father. I'm liking the range on this. Like, worst case scenario, if I would have to do range, I could still do it. It's obviously more efficient to be closer, but hey. I definitely need to try this against the spider. Oh, this is gonna be fun to try out versus the spider. Because yesterday we were about to kill the spider in hard mode, right? And you all know that the spider in hard mode is annoying, right? We all hate the spider. No one likes her. Hello, Dave. I miss my super tungsten bullets for like more damage, but I also don't want to waste them. Come on, give me some more weapons. We need some more weapons so I can sell them. It's like alone this, by the way, is giving you also thousands of energy link. New to the stream, Daddy. Good to see you there. The venom is annoying as fuck. You can counter the venom with a gel. So that's what we're probably going to do. We're going to use the jelly to just counter the venom. Most likely. If I'm actually like... Well, we promised today that we would kill her with a shotty because I wanted to try it out. But for this, I want to get the shotty like plus 10 first before I do anything with it, right? It's like this is like working at minimal efficiency, and it's not fun. I want to have it do the maximum possible. Oh, Mayfly goggles. Weren't the Mayfly goggles actually having a good... No, that was power surge bonus. A PBD 010. Thank you very much for your membership on the YouTube. Appreciation, sir. Any advice what people should do while waiting for phase 1? You set up your base that it farms for you automatic. So in phase 1, you can already set up a base that gives you iron, wood, polluted water, dirty water, all of that. So you can perfectly prepare for phase 2 that you essentially can set up instantly an acid grind. So with level 25 or whatever you are, you can set up the perfect acid grind that when you're then essentially phase 2 opens, your base can be set up to alienate any farm for the late game. I had to farm. I hit level 40. I was running out of acid. Why? Well, because I didn't set it up properly. I learned that later. So I was forced to use my game time brain dead farming since I didn't automatize the processes I should have automatized. So I punished myself. Interesting, right? So instead of having fun, I was like just killing zombies. Like I was going here and I was just knocking out these zombies for like 5 acid per. I had to do acid runs for hours. And you can stop that. You can essentially like avoid that from happening. It was a bit annoying. But hey, now I'm smarter. Kim Young, yes, there is a bug with a gun. Yes, there is. How do you find refined parts? You loot tier 3 areas. Drop you refined parts. Sure, melee? Oh, my melee is just a giant hammer that I found. Hammer, axe. I don't even know what this is. Axe, hammer. Something in between. Didn't get like a single weapon to break down. I mean, breaking down the Mayfly goggles is not even worth it, right? Yeah, I'm gonna kill some bosses, I guess. Well, off we go, killing some bosses. Weep. Is there any way to farm Cortexes? Yes. Cortexes are really simple to farm. There is 6 bosses in Blackfell. So Blackfell area, this year, Blackfell City. There is 1 Cortex, 2 Cortex, 3 Cortex, 4 Cortex, 5 Cortex. Then you swap worlds and you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then you swap worlds and you go 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. So there's the perfect farm. Cortexes are not really the problem. You should be flushed with them. I got a bunch of tier 3 ones. I mean, you only need 40 anyways, so that's the important part, right? You don't need more than 40. How do you farm fragments for armor? You don't. You can only, like, again, you loot every mythical crate in every area. That is always blueprint fragments, so no matter what level. And then the fragments you're getting over... Fragments you're getting over playing the gamble machine. God, when Fortress Warfare triggers on this one, I love it. Yeah, I'm content with my decision. I think I'm very happy. I need to try this out versus bosses, like which boss this would actually be good against. In most bosses, I don't need it. The spider would probably be the first boss I need it against because the spider actually does have annoying ads. Do you know how we will get new blueprints next season? I didn't realize you could use the fragments into your main gear. Well, you can actually, like, in next season, everything resets. So the whole world progress resets. We're getting a new world. We're getting new mythical crates. We're getting everything new. So that's at least what they promised. So we'll see about that. But you keep your star chrome as well. So the star chrome you farm, that goes with you next season. You keep all your blueprints. You keep all your blueprint upgrades. Everything you have effortlessly farmed right now actually stays. So you're not getting like torched and you're not getting like thrown to the dogs. Nice 100. We love it. Reload. Oh God, the gun is doing so much damage. Like seriously, I'm still a bit surprised about the damage output that this thing sometimes puts down, right? It's like, where's this coming from? Right, it's just pump, half gone. Why need you grind so much when the season is just for 6 weeks? I mean, first and foremost, you don't grind so much. I mean, I have only put in 8. So I'm in week 3. Okay, end of week 3. And I have 80 hours put into the game. That's actually not that much. Now, obviously, I'm a content creator and I've tried out a lot of things. You could have done what I did in less. And some of the things I did were experiments. So let's say I officially put in 60 hours of real gaming time. In 3 weeks, that's decent amount, right? Can you show the location of the dungeon? Yep. I mean, this is just the securement silo. You need to do every securement silo anyways. Why do you need to do all the securement silos? Because if you don't do the securement silos, you're not getting the abilities unlocked. I hate this weekly multiplier, by the way. So the bonuses on the bosses are actually changing. Last week it was they take less damage. This week it is something with like summoning of weird enemies. Ho, 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 ho. This worked out so well. Yes. You got no chance. I'm better. I got the shoddy. You stink. Superior gamer. Love it. Let's do another one straight away so we get more Star Chrome. How are you in week 3? Different servers, different weeks. I mean, I have 2 characters on week 2 servers, and this is a week 4 server. So we're going to be on Sunday, week 4, and then we're going to do promote everything. So chat, on Sunday, finally, the story continues. It's only a bit away from me. And then we can do the next boss. So we can do Prime War, and Pro Mode is now available. And we can do the next part of the story, if I'm not mistaken. Then in week 5, I'm not entirely sure what to expect here, because Manibus and the Prime War Nightmare Mode is available, whatever that is. Right? But in week 4, we can finally get the new Deviants. Because week 4 actually has decent unlocks happening. Oh, we need here our beer. Beer has been drunken. Food has been eaten. Let me shoot 1 bullet out. Why 1 bullet out? So I can reload that 1 bullet. Trigger Fortress Warfare. Why am I crouching? Crouching gives me 40% bonus damage. So even with a shotgun, if I actually like sit in my Fortress Warfare, which gives me a huge damage reduction, and then I just blast out, that's the most damage I deal. But I need to be crouched, right? If a server started late, are they still going to get 6 phases? Yes, so every server is independent from each other. If you start on a week 1 server, you get 6 weeks to play the game. 6 weeks with your character. You're not suddenly getting scuffed and they're gonna reset you weirdly. Nah, you get the full 6 weeks with your character. That's how the game works. Again, you shouldn't look at this like seasons, because they're not seasons. They're not. It's also not a reset. It's more like, again, the resets are more like a roguelike game. Okay, roguelike game. That's probably the best way how to. Oh, did I forget to take that one out? Good. Because you're taking so much with you. Like you're not empty when you get into after the wipe. Need to try the Bestie set on your Doombringer. Bestie set is great. Like, so a lot of people build their build to kill masses of mobs, but you're never killing masses of mobs. I mean, look how I'm playing this dungeon, right? I am just flying through this. I kill what I need to kill, and I don't even need to kill half of the things I'm actually doing. So I essentially just do what is necessary, and the rest is being completely ignored, right? Great. You know what? Oh my goodness, why is this doing so much damage? I'm killing him faster than with my sniper. Illegal. Holy. By the way, the Doombringer ain't bad. I tried out the Doombringer as well, with a lower shoddy boom boom, and then you would just like go one shot, but it just didn't feel equally good. This is the 8K Starchrome, yes. Yeah, your Doombringer is fine. I tried the Doombringer too. Shotgun does more damage to this. Honestly, the shotgun is destroyed. It's not even 10 times upgraded. So again, we're missing out a lot of damage right now, chat. The spawn points here need to be revised. Ow. What do we need to do today? We need to do our invasion. Why do we need to do the invasion, guys? Because we're missing out on We're currently missing out on 4K Starcrom to buy myself 2 more equipment pieces. So I need 2 new equipment pieces. I need new boots because new boots will give me 25% more damage. Okay, let's try out something new, Chan. Oh, it works. I mean, like, sniper is still stronger for that one. It's just funny that it's actually possible, right? Name of the sniper, name of the shotgun, it's the raining cache. And it's, again, only 9 times calibrated. Actually, we're missing the 10th calibration currently. So we got it almost done. And then things are cooking. We're currently trying to also get better calibrations because that's the thing. We're lacking, like, good, interesting calibrations right now. New boots? Yeah, I need the new boots. And we're going to do our purification today. Oh, God. Like, let me out. I'm trying to leave the dungeon. Fast Gunner build. I have looked at Fast Gunner. It didn't look interesting. By the way, chat, in case you didn't know this. Okay? Interesting piece of knowledge. If you never knew what the abilities actually do, you go into your inventory, you hover over the ability, and then you press X. And this gives you actually a full list that explains what everything does. Fast Gunners, for example, while skill is in effect, each stack grants fire rate plus 1% and attack plus 1% for 2 seconds. Effect can stack up to 5 times. Obviously, Fast Gunner means you want to play a gun that shoots fast, correct? Like an SMG. Probably it's an SMG thingy or an AR thingy. So it actually explains completely what all the abilities does down to the little detail, just in case you always wondered. I just found this morning. Like, I've been playing for 80 hours, okay? And I found it this morning. Yeah. I mean, I roughly understood what Fortress Warfare does, right? But I've never had, like, the written explanation. What do you mean by server reset? Every 6 weeks, there is a soft reset. That is also explained in the game. Like here, season info and season inheritance. But it also tells you exactly what is being kept and down here, what is being lost. So don't worry, you're actually keeping 90% of the stuff that you farmed, grinded, and worked for. And the other stuff you won't even miss. Did I not change the calibration of my shoddy? Oh, I didn't change the calibration because this cost 500 Stardust to do. I forgot. So what I currently want to do is I want to get this Fast Gunner here. But it was 500 Stardust to do. So now we change this. Okay, now this has a faster reload speed. But a bit less mag capacity. No, wait, what was it? Faster reload speed, but... yeah, mag capacity minus 30%. It has 10 instead of 13, but look at the reload speed. That's worth it, right? How many times do you get the comment asking about season? Well, we do get this a lot per day, but you also have to consider how many new people are joining the game per day. So at some point, you could get annoyed as a creator, right? You could be like, oh, fuck these people. I ain't got fucking shit to answer them. But the reality is, I mean, new players means more interest. Like, every new player could watch all your videos again from beginning one. And don't forget mobile, chat. Mobile is coming in September. This game is coming to mobile. And cross progression. That means you can have one human on your phone. And you can farm your PC account. You can set up your base. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Then you return at some point, and you're going to be cool. Can I make my Jaws pistol shoot faster? I'm not sure if there are mods that increase fire rate. I haven't actually really looked into this. So, I mean, you have weapon damage plus, you got weak spot damage. I'm not sure if there's fire rate mods. I've never looked into it. I'm pretty sure there is fire rate mods, but I like don't know for certain. Yeah, but like imagine I'm enjoying the game right now, correct? But if I could, for example, while I'm in the train or at work on the toilet taking a big dump, quickly just, you know, check my base, get my automatic crafting system, like put my asset into my purifier and so on. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And don't forget, it's the Koreans putting this into mobile. And usually the Korean companies or the Asian companies are better at this stuff than the Western companies, because Western companies often stink ass when it comes down to mobile games. The Eastern companies, for some reason, they have a better knack for it. Yeah, there's a fire rate calibration. That's true. Thank you, Dixon, for bringing that up. Yes, there's a fire rate calibration. Yeah, I don't regret this. Okay, so now I'm going to stand in the middle of these. I'm going to reload. Crouch. Fortress Warfare triggers, right? I get the Fortress Warfare damage bonus, and I get my Bestie set damage bonus. And you notice like how we have just been dishing out way more damage. Reload the gun again. We're not getting Fortress Warfare because it's a 10-second thingy, so every 10 seconds it only triggers. And let me try out the shotgun versus the boss now. Usually, I always take my sniper rifle because my sniper rifle does up to 200,000 damage, right? Depending on where I hit and how my buffs are actually buffing up. But now let me try the shotgun only. And this is not even the final form, right? Okay, shoot one shot, reload. Get the Fortress Warfare. Yeah, the sniper would have done it faster. Actually, in this case. Probably because I let him spawn the bucks. Hey, where's my dog? Oh, we're missing the dog. That's what's happening. Oops. Yeah, I was wondering what like, you know, this time the sniper would have done it faster, and you have got to kill the bucks. Why the bucks? Because the bucks actually reduce the damage the boss takes. It's like the weekly multiplier thingy, right? This week around. Wow. It's the hardest we've had it right now. Okay, that was bad. We're not the showcase we're looking for. Let's take this quickly. And kill this stupid thingy. Oh, we get the new sniper rifle. That means I'm getting another sniper calibration. The weapon blueprint is the blueprint from the store, guys. These are the AK blueprints, I'm sorry. What mods is on the pants for the sniper build? The sniper mod is currently unstoppable. So the problem is that unstoppable doesn't work for the shotgun. Weak spot damage plus 20% when a bullet hits a target more than 20 meters away. So this one doesn't work for both. So I might have to consider for every weak spot hit rate of the previous, wait, for every 10% weak spot hit rate of the previous magazine. Now that's useless. Melee damage is useless. When the magazine is empty, status damage is useless. So like there's just no good pants mod I could actually think about that would do this, right? It's all just about weak spot damage. I'm gonna look into the list if there's another mod that would actually help us here, but I don't think there's like many good pants mods. I mean, this one is like the ranged mod and it works really well. Not for every encounter, right? Some encounters are just always close encounters. Other encounters are ranged encounters. Like for example, against the boss here, I'm like essentially 20 meters plus away to make it work. What's up, little spider? Great. Let's try that again. All good things are 25. Okay, we take these out. Summon our doggy. Stand X away so that you're essentially getting more weak spot damage, right? If you wonder what the blue light is around me, that's when Fortress Warfare essentially triggers. That's it. That was the fastest we've done it so far. Nice combo. Love it. Okay, one more run, then we should have the Stardust. No! Oh, yeah, I need one more run to have the Stardust to do this. And I can upgrade the weapon. Okay, final run. We're good. We have the weapon fully upgraded. What do you think this shotgun versus the AC-12? So I've been thinking about the AC-12. It's a good question. So the AC-12 is this one. The thing is, 70% chance to trigger power surge with a hit, but will not inflict power surge status. Power surge can deal critical hit, power surge crit rate, and so on, blah, 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 right? And I just don't like the power surge effect because, again, what is power surge? So let's read. Power surge is deal status damage of 50% psi intensity once and inflict power surge status, which is accuracy minus 40% for the boss, and the power surge status is useless. And then shock element type, the additional damage cannot crit, cannot strike weak points, and will not decay with distance. Actual factor is 50x plus 1 power surge damage factor bonus plus, you know, the calculation is already crazy, right? But I so far have not felt like that I like what power surge actually does. I'm a fan of Fortress Warfare and Bullseye because they're simple. Fortress Warfare is just a fat damage buff, while Bullseye is a bonus vulnerability buff. So that's actually as simple as it is, right? So if I would go for a shotgun, it is actually a secondary shotgun, and I've tried it already out. It was feeling really nice. Is the Doombringer. That is the DBSG Doombringer, and it has a 65% chance to trigger Bullseye when hitting an enemy. And the Bullseye, after triggering the Bullseye damage reduction, and you get a crit rate plus 30%. The interesting stuff is you have a perk that you can reduce the magazine to 1 bullet. So you would reload every bullet, but that's okay because you go bam, 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 okay? And then you can, on top of that, actually play this respective mod, and it's called the, after reloading, you get crit rate plus 10% and crit damage plus 20%. And since you're reloading every bullet, you're just consistently pumping up your crit rate and your crit damage. You might even like making it higher than it's legally allowed to be. So that's actually kind of funny. And then you're just going to be overwhelming any... Oh God, he actually put me against the wall. That's weird. Wasn't aware that's possible. So yeah, that's kind of like the fun part about that. I mean, end of the day, play what you enjoy playing, right? We tried out shrapnel. Nope. It's really harsh to try out multiple builds because of the cost of Starcrom. So if I want to have all the weapons, I don't have the Starcrom to essentially buy all the weapons. I just don't. Where can you find the Gardener Bee? Mentioned in my last video, it is next to Deathsville at the farm next to Deathsville. But it was also in the last YouTube video. So, but next to Deathsville in the beginning zone, there's the Buzzy Bee. I don't know if she's on PvP servers, so that's a thing. Some deviants seem to be not available on PvP servers. Some seem to be available on PvP servers. Pull out the doggy. Go to the left side. Crouch down. Shoot his teddy bear in the middle. Do 121k damage. Flip over to your shotgun. Send him to hell. Oh, there's the Doombringer. So, like, I don't know if the Doombringer has the right calibration. Let me check. I think the Doombringer is always calibrated like that, right? Ah, yeah, here. So what you have on the Doombringer is essentially like you would shoot like this. And every reload would enhance your crit rate and your crit damage. So you go bop, 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 bop. And like it just slays every weak spot, okay? So it's an interesting thought, but the problem is if you want to play the Doombringer, you have to play a different sniper. So my sniper is the Fortress Warfare sniper. So I play the Raining Cache because the Raining Cache fits together in the Fortress Warfare playstyle as I'm boosting Fortress Warfare. If you're now playing the Doombringer, then you also need to play the Bullseye Sniper because otherwise you can't, right? The biggest problem is with the Bullseye Sniper and the Doombringer that costs you already 16k Star Crown. Whereas right now, as I am going, I just take a little bit of 8k Star Crown for the shotty, and my sniper rifle can be found in the world. My sniper rifle is a normal world drop. Which is kind of nice. Don't ADS? Why am I not ADSing for this? Well, so the reason is if I ADS, I trigger Fortress Warfare, and Fortress Warfare can only trigger X times. I'm just trying to quickly get rid of these lads here. Without ADSing. So I can keep my Fortress Warfare pop for 1, 2, 3. Hey, where did my doggy go? Oh, Jesus. God, this Christ. I wonder where my doggy went. That's why we're playing the doggy, by the way, because I can just not care about life. Goodness Christ, you tell me I have to now kill every single bug before I can shoot him? Well, that's tedious. Makes sense why we're trying to just shortcut this every single time, right? Hey, where did you... Hakan? Oh, there you are. Tedious. Do I need 40 plus to get level 5 weapons? Yes. So tier 5 is locked behind level 40, but after level 40, you also don't get stronger. So this is an interesting thing that doesn't get mentioned often enough. After you're level 40, being level 50 doesn't do anything for you apart from mimetic points. So you level up for mimetic points, right? But that's about it. How big is the difference between a 2-star or a 3-star weapon? Immense. Immense. Why is the difference between 2 and 3-star weapons immense? I'll show you. And it has everything to do with calibration, to be honest. You have to understand that if you upgrade a weapon to a multi-star version of itself, right? If you upgrade a blueprint, it does more damage. So right now, my sniper at the end, my shotty does at the end 496 x5, right? If I now upgrade the blueprint, then the base version of the blueprint, so the base version of this shotgun, if I upgrade it, goes with a level up from 338 to more. I don't have enough to actually put in there. Actually, I would have enough. See, I could upgrade this now. And that means that it has a higher base damage than from the beginning. So the base damage is 322. Now the base damage is 338. But this gets calibrated up 10 times again. So by not actually making these, wow, I could make that blueprint better. Cool. I mean, I'm not going to, but I could. And that's kind of like how it works. Okay, let's check the calibration on this one. It's a weak spot damage calibration. Oh, wow. It's not even bad. That's a crit damage and weak spot damage calibration at a high roll. Wow. Interesting. I'm being lucky right now. Okay, I should have enough to make this plus 10. So now we get this plus 10 out. Fantastic. That's the maximum. It gets 9.4% crit rate too. So this is like the strongest it can be right now. We're going to make more steel bullets. Thank you for reminding me, chat. Steel shotgun bullets. Why is your acid farm so slow? Because acid farm is slow. Acid farm is nothing that happens quickly. It just happens. Steel bullets. But they're slow, yep. I mean, I got 4 barrels making acid for me. I do not need the acid. I'm just making this because I can. So that's 42 acid. That is 44 acid in that one. That is 90 acid. And that is... I can't... Okay, there's another one, right? Is there any ammo that costs not so much, but better than steel? I guess not. No. I mean, steel ammo is the best ammo because you don't pay much for it. I do have my tungsten bullets made for the tungsten times when I actually do... When I do want to have maximum damage, right? When I do want to go out and go crazy. That's what I have a bunch of bullets made for. But most of the time, I'm just using steel. Because steel is so... Like, steel is just steel. You just need steel to craft, right? And iron you're getting from your Digby boys. So steel ammo is the cheapest shebang you can have. Wouldn't your build be more broken if you used the purple crossbow to pair it with? That would assume... Okay, so this is very important. You can use a bullseye weapon to increase the damage of your sniper. You can. What do you have to do for this? In order to use a bullseye weapon to also do the damage of your sniper, for example, I could be using this sniper rifle, the bingo sniper rifle from... So this one, the AWS Bullseye, I could use this one to improve the damage of my other sniper rifle. But for this, I would have to swap weapons, shoot 3 shots with the one sniper rifle, then swap back to the other sniper rifle to shoot with that as well, then swap back to the other sniper rifle and then shoot 3 shots with that one, and then swap back to the other sniper rifle and use that as well. And then you swap it back again and back and forth and blah, 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 blah. So instead of doing that, right, my sniper rifle gets max damage by crouching, aiming downside, and then after 3 seconds, I have 30% bonus damage, and then I do maximum damage, right? And if I then hit a weak spot, I can do up to 200,000 damage. That's how I get max damage. Fantastic, isn't it? The same goes for my shotties. So I shoot one single time, I reload, and then I have Fortress Warfare below me, and then I crouch and shoot things, and I have maximum damage. That's how I get maximum damage. Also, I do not have the purple crossbow blueprint anymore. So to wrap it up, I don't have the purple crossbow blueprint anymore. And you know why? Because I used the purple crossbow blueprint to make my sniper rifle 2-star. So my sniper rifle is not a 1-star sniper rifle. My sniper rifle is actually a 2-star sniper rifle. Yeah. Are there melee weapons in the game? Ah! 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 Okay. Okay. By the way, that was a Cortex. In case you, like, people were asking how do you get Cortexes. This is how you get Cortexes. They're not efficient. Nah, that's not true. You can do a whole melee build. I mean, this is probably not the best melee weapon to go with right now. So you can do a whole melee weapon build where you focus on melee weapons solely. There's also very good mods for melee weapons. So again, my melee weapon doesn't even have a mod, but you have like, what is it? There is 30% more damage for melee, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So there's a huge one for melee. I mean, you can build it also fully towards crit, and then you have like mods for your gear as well. That one is cannot deal weak spot damage. That's actually really useful for melee. Cannot deal weak spot damage but crit rate and crit damage plus 30%, because well, it's hard to hit weak spots with a melee weapon, so you just go full crit, and then you just cringy crit hits. What's the best silo to get the fortress mod? I mean, there is a list of mods here. It's this list, and you type in fortress, and then you see every mod that essentially is associated to fortress warfare and where you get it. Okay. And that list, I'm going to link you here right now. There you go. And there you go. You have to be an obese character, but you're not obese. I wouldn't call 88 kilogram obese. I'm sorry. 88 kilograms is not obese. Yes, you have to be a thick character. So yes, you have to put on the maximum amount of weight. And I am not sure why they would be calling 88 kilogram overweight. We'll probably have to work on that description a little bit, because it is not obese and it's not overweight. I did 40 runs yesterday of Silo Sai without having the legendary mods for Sniper. See, that's something I would never do, sir. Like, that sounds like absolutely not fun. Like, there's a lot of farm you can actually do with this game, but there's also, like, a lot of things you could ruin. Like, if you're over farming, essentially like that, right? Where you're just not interested anymore. So how do I say this now? None of these things are needed. So this is like merely fun for me, like, right, finding the better things, but I don't need them. Like, you don't need them to do any challenge in the game. Okay. Let's go do the spider. We promised that. Chat, let's do the spider, because I want to also freak you out with the spider cinematic. And we need to do the spider because I promised chat that we do her. So let's take revenge on that little shit. Okay. Pistol meta? Oh, pistol's green. Pistol's green. We want to take our festering gel with us for the spider, because spider is annoying. Good. Where was the spider? Spider was Mirage. The game is easy? Yes, the game is easy. If you're 5'3", 88 kilogram might be overweight. Yes. But then again, maybe if you're just heavily worked out, it's also fine. In Asian countries, they're smaller than us Europeans. Yeah, but mostly if you're a sporty person, 88 kilograms is just like, it's okay, right? Yo, let's see if we get permits. It's why you, by the way, you want to loot any chest, any level. Even if you get nothing from this gear crate, right? You still want to loot it because there could be a permit in there. And armor mod parts as well. Weapon mod parts. You need those. $98 labels? I don't know what this labels is. Oh, shit. Wrong. It wasn't hard mode. Phase 1, what weapon in the wish machine would you suggest? None. Just get yourself the sniper. As you get phase 2. I mean, I didn't mess with my star chrome until I was way further into the game. I want to hear you say I can fix her, Chad. Okay. I want your message to be, I can fix her. Cinematic doesn't get old. Get my drone out. Get my shotty out. We're going for her, Chad. Okay, we're doing the shotty. Oh yeah, that's better. Because killing these dudes with sniper can be absolutely annoying. Like killing them with a shotty. Put my gel down. Need to put my gel back in. Oh, come on now. That was bullshit. Dude, we can actually rinse so much damage up close. Interesting way of doing this fight. So now we're gonna position ourselves here because she does poison fog. But we're essentially putting down our gel, and our gel is continuously healing us. Fuck, I need to put my gel back in the box. Where's the last egg? Where's the last egg? Oh, there's 2 more. That should have been all eggs. No. Where's the final egg I missed? What was your gel? Oh, it's a standard gel. I don't have a different one. Where's the last one I missed? There's a safe place right under her. Oh, straight up pulling me. So interestingly enough, you can actually, right before she gets you out, you can pull down your gel. So your gel already starts healing you as you're here. So we can essentially just stand here, right? Could you just please kill that? Thank you. Now you put him back, right? So this has all been just like gel gameplay. Never found a way to avoid that one. I'll pull out the gel again in a second. Oh wow, you've never done that before. That's new. Oh wow, you respawned them already? Goodness Christ, I hate you. You can attack me while I'm in this. Okay, that's not what I like to see. Now, no, stop rifting. I wanted to give this up. Why do you not use living armor? Because I don't have it equipped right now. Simple reason? Yeah, I just don't have living armor equipped right now. I don't think I actually have living armor right now with me. Don't have it like always with me. Okay. Her pull is like the most annoying one because I've never found like a way to get rid of the pull, if that makes sense. Sir? I'm shooting directly at her. You're not going to hit her in the face? No? That wasn't the plan? Oh, shit. Poison. Poison does unreasonable damage. Oh, we need to crowd. Wow, you summoned them again? No, that's bad. Jeez. How's this? Oh, God, I forgot an egg. How's this try so weird? Because I forget the eggs. Oops. Oh, you're not going to kill the spider straight away, because if I would now kill the spider straight away, that would be bad. Did you just jump right in front of me? You did. And I'm also way out of range of that one. I'm trying to see it. Oh. Trying to see a face there. Ah, weapon. This one full. I don't even know what I'm being bullied by. At times. Has anyone told you they exactly sound like Wacky Jackie? I do actually not, but it's cute that people still seem to think that. Okay, let me get out of here to equip my chloro armor. The living armor is not working. The living armor has one problem. If you get killed with one hit, the living armor reads, and it's like kind of like the funny part because it's a bit like some of the Diablo mods. I don't have living armor with me, do I? Yeah, so the living armor says when you reach 20% HP, like it heals you up. But if you obviously get one hit past the 20% HP, it just kills you. So yeah, that's that. Get unfortunately shredded. Might be actually worth it to go with the doggy instead of the gel. But hey, there we go. You're not using dodge roll? I don't know what this dodge roll is. Oh, we can do it again, chat. We can do it again. Let's reload this. Oh, we're not gonna watch it again. Okay, we're gonna be. I have a hard time like seeing where the head is. Okay, spider, where are you? There you. Oh, great, great. Why'd I decided to not come this time? Oh god, I forget that this is a thing. This is actually good, these spiders, because they just... Oh no! I was just about setting... I was just setting the stage, lady! Okay, listen, I was just setting the stage. Why didn't I get staggered? Fortress Warfare keeps me... Keeps me... Okay, I was like Mars away from you hitting me there. I almost got her. She clearly doesn't like to be molested by my... Oh no, I need to. Okay. Good. The problem is we can't actually damage her into phase 2 now. Because if you damage her into phase 2 now, what happens is that we don't have our gel to heal. We did it. Okay, where was my problem the last time? Where did I not find the last axe? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I do roughly know where most of them are. Five, 6. When you can like go here, but she then shoots you. Also, that one vanished, and I don't see the other. I don't see the other X again. Where's the... Where's the final egg? Oh, there. Like I'm too blind. So you notice even with the festering gel, it's kind of like something, right? Wait, that was the last one. Where's another egg? Yes, she has a weak spot on her chest, guys, in case you didn't know this. God, God, God. First and foremost, I was clearly out of that. Why am I doing this to myself, chat? Why am I doing this to myself? There's somewhere an egg here, I'm pretty sure. Did you put the egg inside the... Really? Really? The egg is inside... Obviously, where else would the egg be? Where else would it be? But inside. Ow. Whee! Hallucinating! Oh, everything just attacks you while you're... Okay. Is there a weak spot damage cap? No. No. So you can do as much damage as you want to weak spots. It's actually incredible how much damage you can do to weak spots. The problem is if the opponent just doesn't have weak spots. Right? Oh, there's enemies left over from my last fight. Oh, I don't have enough bullets. That could turn out bad. Cute what you're trying here, but nope, not with me. Okay, now I'm out. I'm out of self-healing powers. I hit her in the chest, finally. Do you know how incredibly hard that is to hit that spot? You quickly reload into the... Where's this coming from? You almost broke all your gear. Oh, I could repair my gear, but that's not the point here right now. Okay, wait. There's way more X here than I thought last time possible. So... And there's 2 there. And there's another one here. That's number 5. Then we get... And we're gonna quickly run below this to get our heal back. And we didn't heal because it just didn't trigger. Great. Okay, we're using adrenaline shot. There's that act number 6. Then you get act number 7 and 8. Oh, if these spiders hit me one more time, I'm losing it. Because this is like the damage phase that you need, right? Because this is where technically you can mince her like she's never been minced before. If you wouldn't have like a billion spider thingies just attacking you. I do need to start using what's it called again? Mollies for this one. I've actually never considered using mollies, but I guess the time has come. I mean, with this shit happening, with the amount of dudes like spawning. Did I miss an egg somewhere? I feel like we're getting like so many currently. I'm trying to shoot you, but you're kind of like invisible, so I really have a hard time like... Oh, there was another one. I didn't even see him. Yeah, give me actually my goddamn Molotovs. Zippo lighters are better than the Molotovs. That would assume that you have the Zippo lighter though. I have lightning on your melee weapon. Lightning is so good. Okay, so let me get Molotovs for fire. Yeah, I missed one X somewhere, but at least we get all the X in the act phase. I will have to say, though, the festering gel is useless in the regard of... I thought the festering gel would be, like, good for the poison phase, right? But it's not. It's just not good for the poison phase. This is, like, kind of like my surprise. I'm just not sure how I'm supposed to survive the poison phase otherwise. A chloro armor, sure. I mean, we have to get ourselves the chloro armor. So that's the thingy. Oh, I mean, where's my steel shotgun bullets? Thank you. So we have to get ourselves chloro armor from the harvest seed. Thank you very much. Then we're gonna make ourselves living armor. Where's my I need to break you all down for your calibrations. Probably. Where is my Molotov? Oh, there are... Where I had like here Molotovs. I've tons of Molotovs, chat. This should be working for what I'm planning to do, right? Good. If you use a Fortress Warfare ability, your mobility is 0. It depends on how you play it. I mean, it's really against the spider boss. She's the only one that has been causing me any kind of issues, right? Because of the way how I play. I mean, just to give you a comparison, like from a boss to boss. I mean, she is literally the worst boss of all of them. Like, this is, for example, the boss after her, right? The dog is ref too. No, it's not. That's what I was just like about to go for. So the dog is just like this. This is the dog boss, right? Where a lot of people seem to be having more problems with the dog than with the... It was a lady for some reason. Oh, I'll get my festering gel with me. That's a bit bad. I wanted to have my dog summon with me because you can actually ignore most of the damage at any given point with the summon you get from him. So like he has a summon that pulls aggro, and that I like to use for these cases because then I don't have to bother about this anymore. That's the dog. And now that that is dead. Could I actually pull out my could pull out my shotgun once in a while. Where are you? So you're essentially just pumping him into the second phase, and that's where the fun begins, right? And usually I would snipe this, but I kind of want to use my shotgun here right now. So you're gonna bring him into the second phase. Ow. And then that's where the weak spot bonanza begins, because now he just has 2 weak spots right on his body. Oops. So now he just grows 2 weak spots on his body. Can you show me the other one? Oops. Oh, and then he does that. And you're gonna shoot him out of it. By the way, I recommend a lower magnification scope. You can actually use that, right? So in case of doubt, when you can't hit your shots because you stink, and you can't handle like looking at monsters from this close up, you're just gonna be using a lower magnification. But yeah, that's essentially the Shadow Hound. Like if you compare this now to what the spider does, that's vastly different, right? Dog is like a clucking joke compared to the spider. And no, you don't have to kill the things. I should read the weekly downside bonus though, because I'm wondering right now what actually the weekly thingy is. Wait. Now we got the time, chat. The time has come. So yeah, that's dog boss. Like, just compare this to before, right? Like the actual dog boss is like so weak in order to the spider. Like the spider you can barely hit. So it's kind of like a complete like blah. How much Stardust does this give you? Only 100 Stardust is really not worth it to do the bosses anymore. Right? But what's the weekly thing? Let me check. The first weekly thing was like super stupid because you need to do status damage. The second weekly thing? Has anyone actually read that one? Okay, what do we have? Suppression damage plus 25%. I don't know what that means. What's suppression damage? Great ones take minus 40% damage. Each your attack grants you 10% damage bonus up to 8 stacks, and you gain an additional 50 to full stacks. Oh yeah, I remember. It's still the one that is so useless for me. Is it going to be different in pro mode? That could be interesting. Okay, now we need to wait 2 minutes quickly. The weak spot is the problem with the sniper. The spider, yes, the spider has like very annoying weak spots to hit. Like, right? The dog just has a gigantic weak spot. That's the funny part. So the final boss, there's a tier 5 boss coming, right? That one has a ginormous weak spot too. Under mouse control, you can change the burst mode to hold. Settings. Mouse. Control. Oh. I mean this one here? Oh, that's useful. For sure. Hey, portable turrets. I know the dock deviation is just the solution. So you have like the actual deviation you get from this dude, the cannon. That one is what I use against the spider usually, because then her little things don't matter, because it's a perpetuating spawning of tiny things that just keep you alive. It's actually stupid how efficient that one is. Probably a long activator would be better than using a normal activator, right? I was like thinking like, how do we beat the poison phase? Because I'm going to be always like slow in the poison phase, right? I'll never not be slow in the poison phase. So how do we beat the poison phase? Good. 50 seconds. What about the mod that heals you below 50% when killing something? Isn't that a mod? There is. So there are two mods. I currently have this one. Currently have this one. When HP is above 60%, a kill recovers 15% lost HP. That one is actually cool against the spiders to kind of heal you. Correct? Then there is, when using a healing shot, movement speed plus 20 and refill the magazine from the inventory up to 100%. That's also kind of nice, right? You got... when HP is lower than 60, purge all deviated state. There is, when HP is above 70%, the head area is no longer a weak spot, but that's kind of useless, right? You got, having enemies within 7 meter around you grants you melee, grants you damage reduction, right? And you get more damage reduction, which is actually kind of cute. You get damage reduction 20 and healing received plus 20, but, I kind of found the one with healing, or when using a healing shot, 20% damage reduction, but that one is useless. So it's kind of like this one are probably best. When you use a healing shot, you get magazine back. Let's teleport to our base. I think immune to poison. Not that I know. I mean, technically, the way to avoid the poison phase is by just shooting the axe faster. Right? Forehead. Why don't you just clear the axe faster, you little shit? I mean, technically, it would be restore 30% HP over seconds, right? So we would get healed and then restore heal over second. So, but that would probably be. I mean, yeah. Like, make more long activators. Right? I hope people aren't just telling you to get good. Nah. I mean, we've killed the spider already. We're just, you know, experimenting around right now. Portable turrets? Nah, I don't want to do portable turrets. If I need portable turrets, then I really need to get good. Right? If I'm in need of that. So we're going to do the dock deviation. I thought actually, like, I was really under the impression that it would be better to do it that way. How do you not have electricity? You are connected to everything. You're happy now. You're happy now. You have electricity. You're good. Thank you. Thank you, Sil, for the 500 itty bitty titties. Can you explain how the ABP's damage really works? When I tested giving out either 10k or 15k damage with the first shot at the same time on the SMG, it's always the same damage. Well, so the way it works with this gun is that it does, like, when you aim down sight, it has a ramping damage buff. So the AWS, Black Panther, when you aim down sight, you get, for every second you aim down sight, 30% bonus, 10% bonus damage. So attack increases the longer you aim, up to 30%. So that's per second a tick for 30%. And if you aim down sight for 3 seconds, you trigger Fortress Warfare for 5 seconds, which is another 25% weak spot damage buff, which is actually kind of cool. So yeah. Waiting for unstable bomber SMG content? Nope, not happening. Sorry. More happy with the snipers. Even though I have to say, so the sniper does feel inferior in the sniper fight, in the spider fight. Even in the first time I fought the spider, the sniper just simply didn't feel good. Against every other boss, superior, right? Against every other boss, 0 issues. The spider is like, fuck you, seriously? Just give, oh, someone is, Prime War has started. You're really doing that? No, they just got done. I wanted to take a peek. I didn't want to fight because I was definitely not going to be having anything with me. So they just got done. Unlucky. No, did I just write in? Shadowhound. Prime War. Meow. Give me back Stockholm. I built like you and I can't complete the quest. How do I say this now? I mean, if you're struggling with what I'm doing in easy mode, not in hard mode, right? And you can't beat it, then it's not the fault of the build, sir. Okay? It really is not. Same goes for the Trend, the first boss, and the Shadow Wolf. They're all easy in hard mode. The Spider, obviously, we're just doing there. If the resource detector is for the mining rig, why isn't the rig finding the resources the detector do? The resource detector is weird, and the mining rig is weird too. I think that one needs to be reworked. Both of them needs to be like the mining rigs always stop mining at some point. Like I don't know what it is with the mining rig, but it just literally stopped mining. And you're like, hello? Did you pay or plan to pay for in-game items to support the game? No. But mainly there's nothing that interests me. I mean, I really do like the game, right? But I just have no need of cosmetics at all. The game is fun. I really do enjoy the game, and I'm having fun with the free-to-play nature. But no, I don't have any need of cosmetics. And I'm like, I love to see all the glass bases, right? They do look beautiful. I have no interest myself to make myself a glass base. Right? Can we do oil rigs, or is that PvP server only? As far as I understand, that is PvP server only, so you can't essentially do oil rigs. Other than territory refining, what are the other ways to earn Starchrome? We just uploaded a video this morning, in case you have not seen it yet, that essentially outlines every single way how to get Starchrome. Every single way, and you can get around 50,000 Starchrome from the game. So that's how much the game has for you. Did you do something with the oil rigs? Yeah, right now the oil rigs are on the map and they're just like, for a PvP server, they're like, what? Why do you exist? Are we a joke to you? See, now you can actually summon your dog. What's happening is that your dog essentially kills all of these, very simple. Then you call him back. And you essentially have the dog always ready for when the spider is weird. Did I want to avoid that one? Yeah, I wanted to. Couldn't. Haha! Molotov! Oh. I walked right into your trap card. Okay, long activator, Chan. She's gonna do it another time, right? Now you walked right into my trap card because... See, she's summoning these again, and I'm gonna get my dock out. Because my dock, matter of fact, just is gonna mince beef these dudes. I'm putting the dog back in the box. And the dog echoes are shortly tanking. Now we get her in the next phase. Okay, I need to remember where all the eggs are. Oh, I forgot to take my chloro armor, by the way. And yes, she's currently confused, guys, because she's actually in the egg phase, but she forgets that she's in the egg phase. So she's supposed to be in the next phase, right? She's supposed to go in the middle, but she kind of forget that she's supposed to go in the middle. So she's just running around and attacking me. Great. Bug. What's the bug? That when you're... Okay, now we gotta run below this. Where was the other one? I'm missing one. I played so good. Where's the final one? There that goes. Now summon the dogs, because the dogs are essentially gonna fight off these lads like crazy. See, this is where the sniper then comes in with a crazy damage. Now we gotta pull the dog back. And my dog essentially killed all the tiny spiders. Pulled aggro from all the tiny spiders, right? So I didn't have to like deal with them in any case. Oh, bat. Ow. Wait, Molotovs! Bomb! I got him with me! I still have such a hard time seeing you nerds. Here, there's my dog again. Oh no, I thought I summoned my dog out. No. Destroyed. Need my dog bag. She's close to the next phase again. Right? Technically, you could have hit her hard there. Okay, everything is dead. Put it back in the box. It's going for the next phase. We're getting the X again, and I already forget where all the X are again. Great, that was how I wanted it to be. Next activator. Run in the middle for a jiffy. I think I have them all. Some of my... No, last egg. Defaults from the sky. You focus her booty. And alternate between these, because for some reason all of them are their own weak spots, right? There you go. I'm better. Whee! Victory Royale. But like it took a lot, right? Like so you notice how good like the dock is. The dock just taking care of everything. Why don't you use the shotgun on the spiders? Because it's inefficient. Like if you bother with the tiny spiders instead of just going for her, you're just wasting like so much time trying to do like the minimal thingy. So it like I tried using the shotgun, but the shotgun is more meant for like cool burst shots versus her than rather like taking these things out, right? Mine is in week 3. So the wolves are fantastic. Like I cannot stress this enough at how good the wolves are, because in comparison to a lot of the deviants, they're hard aggro. They're pulling hard aggro. That was a fun fight. I really liked it. But it's again shows how much of a joke the other bosses are, right? Because the Trent boss in comparison is just a joke, right? The Trent boss is so simple. Couldn't be easier. I think I gotta farm another mod. Because right now we're playing a mod that gives you minus 30% range in Fortress Warfare, and this might be a problem. So for the Fortress Warfare range minus 30% means that the circle of Fortress Warfare is smaller. There is another mod that actually says no super armor inside Fortress Warfare. I mean, the range essentially reduces the circle, right? Let me put the mod off for a second, so I understand this correct. So the mod is off. Yeah, look how big this is. This is like the size of the Fortress Warfare mod otherwise, right? I mean, technically it doesn't matter because we're only buffing ourselves, so we're not playing with anyone. So I guess it's fine. have that one. Can I ask, what is the max deviation energy generator you can build in your base? They do 35. In my case, 37. So it's 37, 37, 37, 37, 50, 50, 50. Like this one is 50 because of the electrical eel, obviously. But it's like, usually it's 35 per. Doesn't go higher. Farm, I'm aware. How do you have 7 of them though? You can build 7 generators in general, and I can build 8. No, max generator is 7. If you have it fully upgraded. Do you not have your mimetic thingies here? Like if you have all the power upgrades, it's like power upgrade level 2 is increase the maximum number of personal territory generators by 1. So you get power upgrade 1 and power upgrade 2. Do you have power upgrade 2? And I have the mimetic specialization called generator expert. So generator maximum number of generators plus 1 and 2 watt power output. And for some reason I can build 8. Okay, you only have 6. Well then this one is, instead of giving me plus 1 plus 2 as it seems. Chat. Because for some reason I can build 8. Yeah. Don't ask questions, you silly geezers. Yeah, my base review says 807. It's because I'm insane. What can I say? It's because I'm insane. Hacker man. Okay, that's good to know. I can also build 8 with solar panels upgrade though. That means they're breaking it. I farmed the Hound 50 times with this key thingy and still don't have the Reckless Bomber mod. Is it still available? Am I doing something wrong? I mean, like you might just be unlucky. I mean, RNG. RNG says, right? Luck says that you might have a chance to get it, or you might literally never get it. I mean, if there's a 50% chance for something to drop, you could do it 100 times and you would not get it. There's a world where that's a thing. It's a shitty thing, but people tend to live under this misconception, and I'm not saying it's you. I've seen this sadly in the Diablo category a lot. So people are saying if something drops with a 5% chance, you only have to do it enough times and it will eventually drop. So I mean, if it's a 5% chance and you do it 100 times, then you have a 50% chance for it to drop, right? Right? Surely. Because obviously the chances would be stacking up and every single time you would get a better chance, right? Right? Surely this is how it works. Surely this is, yeah. The problem is a lot of people in Diablo actually think this way. They're like, oh, there's a 5% chance for an uber unique. Well, I'll just do it 100 times and I'll get it for sure. No, you won't. It is 100 times 5%. It's not like, you know, it's 100 times a singular 5% chance. So you could do it 1,000 times and still not get it. It's just how math works. That's just how it is. It's the same with a 6-sided die. Rolling a 6 is a 1 out of 6. That doesn't mean that after 6 times you'll roll a 6, right? Fruhu, 5 out of 100 times statistically you should get it statistically, but still doesn't account for reality, right? I mean, statistics and probability is a fun, very fun topic, right? And that's why farming things, I stop farming things to the extreme. So I have a rule, and that is if it doesn't drop after 5 times, it just can't be asked. Right? I try something 5 times, and if it ain't, then, well, unlucky me. Sulfur Chemist is 100% missable. Yeah, I kind of feel like they need to introduce another acid specialization, because Sulfur Chemist being the only one really worth for acid making seems weird, right? Since like someone that does have Sulfur Chemist just has a vastly different game experience. I mean, my like I have been lucky. Okay, so I got Sulfur Chemist as my mimetic specialization. Okay, so and Sulfur Chemist allows me to obviously make now sulfur like acid out of sulfur, which drastically changes my game experience to someone who doesn't have it, right? Someone who doesn't have it might be struggling and might not be just enjoying themselves because they have to farm acid. And I feel like they should address that in some way. I mean, like it's just no fun farming acid, right? Farming acid, like, only because you can farm acid doesn't mean you want to. Yeah. I mean, since acid is just needed for everything, it just feels like a punishment to not get that. So the passive way of acid brewing, I mean, it's fun that there is a passive way of acid brewing, and I think if they actually reduce the time for the acid to brew by 50%, it would also be okay. Because right now it's okay. You have the acid brewing, but it's obviously rather inefficient. So it's not like, you know, you're actually fast brewing the acid. Again, it is what it is. But still, though, it would feel better if it was a bit more efficient. That everyone has a different kit is nice. That everyone has a different kit is nice. But knowing that Sulfur Chemist exists and not getting it is really bad. Like, especially because I had Sulfur Chemist this season, right? And then next season, I might simply not get Sulfur Chemist. And the whole season will just feel vastly worse because I didn't get Sulfur Chemist. So that's like, because I know how it could be, then getting like the different end of the stick will just not feel good. Like it will simply just not feel the same, right? It will feel like an inferior gameplay experience because of that. I mean, I know how to, again, circumvent these things, right? I know how to circumvent that. You're referencing solo play. That's true. So I'm actually looking at solo play, right? If you would consider being in a hive and then one person in your hive has Sulfur Chemist, you could just be making sulfur for everyone. So yes, it's an MMO. Technically, you're supposed to be trading. Technically, you could trade with others. You could buy it and so on. But if the only reason to do group play is to abuse my group mates for their perks, then I'm still not interested in group play. You got a double aluminium and tungsten from the E-furnace. That helps a lot. I mean, there is quite some incredible productivity ones. My favorite mimetic specialization is and stays this one. It's called disassembly, careful disassembly, because 30% more yield from parts, fabrics, and plastics. That one is huge. 30% more, yeah. You need so many resources to craft some stuff like special plastic and the rubber and refined parts and all that kind of shit. That one is incredible. But there's one problem with this one, and you might not know this because it's like really stupid, chat. So don't forget to actually build your building. Because if you are getting the perk, then your disassembly bench is better if you build it. Okay. If you forget to rebuild your bench, you have to essentially go into your base, right? You have to delete your old bench then, and you have to build the new bench with the upgraded mark, okay? Because your old bench is not getting upgraded automatically. It's the same with the tool workbenches. It's the same with your electricity generators. I had to rebuild all my power facilities. I need to rebuild. Yes. I'm sorry if you have been wasting resources. If you're like I did too, that's why I'm telling you right now, so you don't hate yourself. Okay? I'm telling you right now to avoid the situation that you're going to hate yourself, because I don't want you to hate yourself, okay? It's like, it's good. Hi, Chad. Next time I won't tell you. Now I'm going to show you another interesting thing that you might not know. So what I wanted to do today is, guys, I wanted to do a little blueprint preparation for the reset, but I also wanted to rebuild my base. And there's an interesting thing about blueprints in general. So what you can do is you can actually save singular blueprints. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to build my base, how I have it right here. And the way my base looks, or my basic modular design looks, is like this, right? But there's an interesting thing about this. Well, let's knock this out. We're actually going to build doorways in all 4 directions because it should be modular. So you get this, right? Then we're going to put the curved walls in. And what you can do now is, so this would be a universal design that works for everything. We'll build the stair in the middle. We're going to build... Are you being complicated again? Often being complicated, not wanting to... So we get this knocked out, right? And these you could chain in a row. But what you can do now is you go for blueprints. Okay. Add blueprint and not save all. Save all the shit. You go for self-building. Then you press F. And this works better in not flight mode for some reason. Building. And you press F. And he's not letting me do it. You're not letting me do it right now? I hate you. Why are you not doing it right now? Oh, really? 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 You're not? Okay, so I don't know why he's not letting me do it, chat, but this is what you would do to select this now as the blueprint, so you're getting this. But I'm not sure why he's not letting me do it. Left click, then F? Is it left click? Then F. Is it left click, then F? It's left click, then F. You're right. I'm so stupid. So this is our first. This is the module 1. You're right. It's left click, then F, and I'm an idiot. Thank you very much. So now we have this one. And did you know that you can change the building materials? So I can build this out of stone as well. And I can build this out of reinforced building materials. Right? Even though I don't know why that one is here. Oh, I forgot. So I need to redo. Now let's see if I'm actually getting my favorite structure in that he never lets me do. Because technically, to finish this out, we want to have the circular ceiling. Wow. Holy Christ. Did they buff this? Chad? Did they buff this? Never let me do that before. Oh my God. So left click, F, and then we get the module. And the fun part about having this right now is, right, I can just build these now. So I have another one of this. So I can just adapt this to wherever I want it to be, right? Where do I want it to be? And then you can pump this out as your next. Or you could just chain them next to each other, right? What is that? What is that? Holographic terminal? What is that? So it's really intriguing what you can do with your buildings. I actually have to give them bridges. I think I'm going to give them bridges. I'm going to like this. I'm going to have these connected by bridges, Chad. That's cute. I actually do like this. No, I'm very happy. So now we could take these and just daisy chain them into each other for everything, right? But yeah, I've never actually played around with a house blueprint building, right? In terms of doing this. That's why we're investigating this now, to have this going on, so I can prepare for thingies. Ah, beautiful. This is exactly what I want to have. You make me very happy. So you're gonna use the camera? Can I demolish the camera? It didn't let me demolish the camera. Yeah, there's the blueprint you build camera, but what if I don't want to do it? Just cancel the progress, but how do you cancel the progress? Cancel on X, okay. Ta-da! It worked. So if I now wipe this completely out, let me just check. If we're wiping this completely out, because we have this safe now, right? So I can just destroy this. And we can go into build mode. Build. I don't have enough space in my territory to build this. Should let me build this. Well, like there is enough space to build this here. Overlaps with the existing building structure. So how do you now build this? So you go for that thingy and then what? Materials? I have the materials, but why doesn't he let me? Or do I have to left click it? Ah. I'm literally forced to then fly around and left click the whole thing to actually build it. Oh, that's very annoying. Especially because you can't just spam click it, right? You need to click everything. Wow. This is very, very tedious. Because if you miss like something, you can't just build it down like that. I hate blueprints already. It worked. You build it like real life, bro. No, I don't accept that. Especially because why is this flickering now, right? Why are you flickering now? That's definitely not what I want. Okay, is the holographic then? Wait, why is it showing 86%? What's missing? You have everything built. You good there, brother? Yeah, that's... That's plenty weird. I mean, yeah, the blueprinting definitely could use a little work. I mean, this is more tedious than effort, but like I really don't want to rebuild my base using blueprints like this. I mean, it's good to essentially have your blueprints that you remember how you build things, you know? So this does help to remember how did I build something, right? But I am more than displeased with the process of building, because what I don't understand is if I have the materials and if I put it somewhere, then just put it there. Maybe you missed foundation in the center. No, the foundation is there. See? Yeah, the blueprint option is insta-build and less buggy. Honestly, like putting your, like moving your base, like that's the thing, right? Oh wow, why is this standing here right now when I destroyed the blueprint thingy? Okay, chat. Hey, look, everything is fine. That's so fucking stupid. I am very not pleased. So, but what if you wanted to put now a second one next to this? He would probably be making my life hard, right? Like if you wanted to put like a second one next to that, it wouldn't even snap to it. I mean, he's anyways like we don't have the space for this right now, correct? But I'm pretty sure it wouldn't just simply snap to it. That's what you wanted, right? Like best case scenario, you would want this to be the exact same elevation, everything that you could just put it here. And would perfectly snap to it. If you have the materials, you can click on the terminal and insta-build it. Well, let's try that again. Okay, erased. But I have the materials, right? So if I'm choosing this and I go for build, if I go for house blueprint, then I'm not building it. That's what you're saying, right? So if I press house blueprint instead of build, then he should just put it down. Ah, I see. That makes sense. So there were the two options, like between build and house blueprint. Why would there even be an option to build? What's the sense behind that? I just don't understand. Okay, one thing I want to test out though. I need a structure, and that structure needs a ceiling. Just like that. That's it, right? Let's blueprint this. Test. Because I'm pretty sure that these things, they don't play nice with each other, right? Okay, so we're gonna delete this from the world, right? Go into building menu, fly around, the test out, house blueprint. So here I can build it obviously here, right? And now if I wanna add another one to this, because that's the thing, right? I want this to be connected. I can put it here. Surprise, right? But I can't connect it. So that's a big failure. Because I would have to build it like here, right? And then hope to align this. Add them after the build, yeah, but you have to perfectly align it for it to work. If you turn alignment on, there is what is it? You turn on off alignment. That's you. No, I don't know if it's turned on or off. Hello? Yeah, that doesn't work. So we can't daisy chain them in a row. That actually is a bit sad and makes me not happy. They need to be foundations. Well, we can try that too, sir. I can build a little foundation. There you go. Then we're gonna blueprint the foundations. Here. That's the foundation. 2 foundations, right? So I'm gonna take 2 foundations here. I'm gonna go into flight mode, and obviously, like there should be snapping here. So I press U to get the alignment on or off, and yeah. That's a bit unlucky. That doesn't make fun. When I was hoping for this to be cool, but I'm kind of unsatisfied with this now. I mean, that's obviously like this is something they just need to fix, right? It's just good to know this. I mean, the thing I would do when I'm essentially done with my base is this, right? I think this is what is the most helpful kind of thingy. It's just knowing what did I actually do, right? How did I build my base? So this is what I did. I just saved my base essentially that I know how it looks, and I can always go back to my blueprint and look at it. But I'll probably build it every single time from the ground up again, right? Especially if you once figured out a good way to build. Yours is just a box. Yeah, I'm building these here. So my next base will be these patterns. Just repeated. And I actually do have to rebuild my base to do the invasion. So right now, I actually do need to do the invasion, okay? So my next checkpoint, or the final checkpoint this week, is doing this Stardust Resonator. The problem is, in order to do the Stardust Resonator, I need to rebuild my base. Why do I need to rebuild my base? Because the mobs are going to attack this, right? The enemies are going to attack this. But since I moved my territory, I'm not sure where the enemy is coming from. So last time, not a single enemy was coming from this corner. Now, I don't know if maybe an enemy will come from this corner. And my thought process is currently, do I put the tower in the middle of the base? So if anyone comes from the 4 corners, they could just walk there. And I put my base in the other side of the base, right? So do I do that? Then in case something spawns here, I could fight it off quickly enough that it doesn't do any lasting damage. See, that's like the thing. How do I mitigate for this now? How do I make sure that I can personally cover one corner, even if the boss spawns in that corner? So the thought is currently to put the tower more in the middle and move my base to one of the corners. What do you think? Like, probably put the base down here in this corner, right? And then have like, or put the base here in this corner, bottom left, and then move the tower in the middle. It's like what I currently have for a plan. Can't you just make a 3/3 base on the ground and build the wider buff? So you mean put the Tower of Ascension on top of the base so it shoots there? The problem is that, like, if you put this on top of your base and put the resonator in the middle, that they're still going to be trying to walk inside of it. So what you're saying is essentially, like, do these as the base, right? This is the base of the build, and then this one on top. Is that what you're asking for? I did one tier 1 defense, and I moved to test where they come from, adjusted it, and did my 39 tier 3s. Is it... Aren't you done? I thought, like, if you put one single, like, you only get one try. Or can you put one in for a tier 1? Why didn't you move the base in the corner and make it a compound with 4 towers? Why don't you move only the base in the corner and make it a compound with 4 towers? No. The Tower of Ascension is more useful than putting the thingies around your base. Why did you move? Oh, I moved to this spot here. Because deviation energy generators, like water tanks and everything. You can put one in to test where they come from. That's actually a very good point. I never thought about it. I never genuinely thought about doing that. I mean, like, you could do this in week 1 to essentially know where they're coming from. So you put one single one in. That's very smart. I genuinely never thought about it. Yeah, that's actually a good thingy. But in order to do this, I need to add something quickly. And that is, I need to rewire this whole shit. That electrical cable needs to get deleted. Because I need to quickly build a... Oh, is this... Why would you not allow me to put that here? Did I now break my... Why would you not... Must be attached to a wall. This is a wall. You're making my life hard. Ignore this. It's going to be ugly. Where are you two not connected to? I'm wondering where this one is not connected. This one is connected to the others, so he should have electricity from this one. Do I not have all of you connected with each other? Yeah, you are all connected with each other. I wonder... I need to redo my whole wiring at some point. Okay. It's good. It's good enough. It'll do. It'll do, chat. I just need to turn the power off. Because I need the power back on for my towers. How do we reach that switch? I'm, just jumping. But this is the reason why I need to do a lot of my base parts. But let's do what chat recommended. So turn that back on. Check if it worked. See, they have now power. Okay, let's do the one purification so I know where the enemies are coming from. So that is now, like what chat said, put one single Eclipse Cortex in. That is such a smart advice that I feel so stupid for not heeding this earlier. I literally feel like I'm an idiot. The biggest idiot in existence. Do the mobs change position in high tiers? Usually there's the spawn points. See, like they're spawning here. They're spawning there right now. And my towers are just forgetting to rinse them. Great. See, these guys are being attacked by the towers. That's working. I put the tower too high. Usually it's ground level. So then they're spawning in that corner too. Okay. And where's the final corner they're spawning in? Oh. Okay, lads. We're not playing that game where you destroy my base. Yeah, I didn't put this base high enough when I built it. Okay, it's good to know. Luckily, we have everything. Okay, so that's the 3 corners everything is spawning at. There, and there. So this is like a double spawn on these 2 corners. Okay. That means I move my base in the right side and that's it. Okay, that should be simple. That was really the easiest way to try this out. It's kind of like very valid advice, chat. Huh. So we get this done 24 seconds and we're the winner chicken dinner. Let's see if I missed like an enemy somewhere who's like deliberately destroying my base. Yeah. Oops. Good. I'm better. I win. Purification. That was smart advice. That was 400 out of 400 advice. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting this here right now. Why did I get that now? Yeah, so that was brilliant. It actually didn't take away from my purification limit. That's weird, Chad. I mean, this should have taken away one of my purification limit, but it didn't. Okay, so that means like now knowing mobs spawn there, and there. So I'm just gonna be moving my whole base into this line, correct? Huh. Huh. I'll be damned. Well, let's do that then. I wanted to rebuild the base anyways. We're gonna do it with marble foundations. Or I'm gonna build it still out of wood because I'm like a main reason to build it out of wood because I'm way too lazy probably to make marble foundations. I'm gonna make stone foundations. If you leave the territory while purification is active, you don't get any rewards and just wasting all resources. Oh, that's so good. Because I don't want the rewards. Like I just wanted to test. So actually leaving was the smartest thing to do is what you're saying is leaving was the smartest thing to do. What you're saying is I'm smart. I only hear, wow, Pony, you're so handsome and intelligent, right? That's the only thing I heard there. Thank you very much. It's not necessary. It's not necessary. Thank you though. Like appreciate it. Very very good to hear. And you don't need to you don't Chad, you don't need to be like that. We're already friends, you know? You don't need to stretch this. Appreciate it though. Very very kind, very kind. Okay, I need my curved structures. Yeah. Where can you find gold? Every tungsten can be gold. So what happens is that you're essentially going around and you're looting tungsten, and then you come back after 5 minutes to do the same again, and then every tungsten might suddenly be gold. Okay? That's how it works. So we're currently, what are we doing? We're rebuilding our base. So we are able to do the tier 4 purification, because I want to do the 4,000 star chrome purification, right? If I'm going to do the purification, I'm going to do the big boy one. And I'm going to like potentially just shredder my base. I need to rebuild everything for this. So let's rebuild my whole foundation, and actually rebuild it a better way, because I wanted to rebuild this base for a while already in a different kind of style. So I'm happy about doing this anyways. That's wooden wide frame. I just want a normal stone door. Oh god, I don't have normal stone doors. Why do I not have normal mimetic blueprints? Because I don't have anything unlocked. Goodness Christ. Okay. You're happy now? Let me build my half walls and everything. That's a normal stone door frame, stone window. Thank you. Da da da. I wanted to rebuild this for a while already. So now we have ample reason. Like, if I want to do this, I might as well do it the right way, correct? They do always spawn in the same corners. I have tried a different purification on my other base, like 2 purifications on my other base, and they twice spawn in the same corners. So now I might be wrong, and they're not going to spawn in the same corner, but last time I checked, they did spawn in the same corner. So maybe, like, yeah, we'll see if the fruit of my labor is correct, or if I'm just going to screw myself over. Right? We all love to screw ourselves over every now and then. Correct? Correct, Chad? We just love it. Okay, now show me if he's going to do it again. Last time he did it and I was... Wow. Wow, Chad. Wow. I am still bamboozled at this actually working. So yes, I'm building the same here. Like, so it's essentially this space, just in better, because last time I built it a bit convoluted. And I need a third one to actually align with this, so I need to start taking all the things out of here. Whee! Teddy bear. Teddy bear goes here. It's going to be a lot of flying around now to get all this stuff. Can you select multiple objects and take like multiple objects with you? Is that possible? Wait, I gotta look now at my wife. I just heard my wife yelling upstairs, so I had to go investigate and find out what was happening. And as it turns out, she has a Monday. Jan, how can I build like this? You just have to press the flight key, and then you can fly around. So the wife is having a Monday, and it's not Monday, right? You know, like if my wife's already yelling, oh my God, it's gonna be something serious, you know? It was a what do you call it? Like a metal thingy, like metal thingy. Oh God, a can. It was a can full of tomato pasta thingy. A can? Is it a can? Like the things you open, like a can? Yeah, a can. Yeah, like a tuna can, but full of tomato sauce. And that one fell over and splashed all over the kitchen and everywhere. So, yeah, I'm staying downstairs. I'm not leaving downstairs. I've got a Monday wife. Yeah, goddamn Mondays. So, like, the whole kitchen is now splashed with tomato sauce and everywhere. So you can imagine the excitement upstairs. So it seems like we're working a bit longer today. I'm not going to leave this room for the rest of the month. Yeah, we're gonna like this is probably the most tedious thing to do right now, but I have to restructure everything because I refuse to rebuild stuff and debuild stuff, right? I want this just all right here, right now. Also, I want my existing electrical cables to keep existing, and that's the thing, right? Like, usually, all your electric cabling should still be active, yeah, and working, exactly, if you don't break it. So that's the thing, right? We're not going to break this now. We're even going to take the wall plug I've been using here with me. Right? Even that wall plug, you're coming with me, sir. Yep. You're coming with me. We're not going to ruin the cabling. I need more lights. Which one needed red lights? It was all of these nerds here, right? They need red lights. Just a bunch of Digby boys. But which one needed green light again? Ah, electricity needed a green light, if I'm not mistaken. And someone needed a plushie toy. He needed a plushie toy. So he's a very needy deviant. The L mode is a saver for the cable mass. Oh, absolutely. Oh, wait, we need to take the furnace. That furnace. And by the way, if you wonder, why is your furnace not counting as a furnace heat-wise for your dudes? That's actually very simple, because you forget to put electricity through it. So usually it's just a simple thing of if you route electricity through it, the furnace exists, and you actually have to build the... you have to build the electrical furnace and not the normal furnace. Okay. That's probably why it ain't working for you. Okay. I'll get all of this. I don't know who of you needed yellow light, but I'm going to take this. Here you go. Oh, the radio. Almost forgot the radio. That should be able to be put actually right in the middle of the room, right? Should work. And we need the solar panel. So lonely. So sad and lonely. Good. Haha. What are we doing? For the people that just joined, hi. Greetings. Nice to meet you all. We're currently want to do the purification here, and we put one single in. So, like, I hate how stupid this is, but we put one single in to our machine, so you can, like, essentially select one single Cortex instead of all the Cortexes, right? So we took one Cortex and put that in to test the spawn points. How stupid is that? I'm still angry. I'm just angry at myself for not understanding this. And now we're currently in the process of essentially moving my base to a different side that we're then able to just start the event without compromising our base in any way. And I'm still angry at how stupid it is. It is possible to place all 3 light of colors next to each other in the ceiling so they all still provide the color check on the boxes. Easiest way found to do them. Easiest. Yeah, probably makes sense to just do that. Also, I really do not want to lose these benches. Why? Because I don't have the memetics to actually rebuild them. Yeah, I don't have the memetics to rebuild the benches. Why would I have them? Chad, I don't have the memetics for this. I handed them all back already. You know, my benches were built one single time. That's enough. They don't have to be built a second time. Assume I have the memetics still. The audacity, Chad. The audacity. Ow, I hit my character. They have been refunded a long while ago. And the wood chipper. Okay, this is fantastic. This is working out great. Now let me just take my boxes with me. I wish I could select like multiple objects to just pull with me. You know, like now I want to take my chest with me. So if I could just like left click, control, select, move. I would like that. Why am I still using these tiny boxes? It is what it is, Jan. Okay, we get everything out of this room. Oh no, we forgot the electrical circuit almost. Okay, you're gonna come next to this one. We almost forgot the wall plug. Come with me now. Ta-da! This looks great. I like it. My little bunker structure. I gotta find a way to put this on top here, right? It should that shouldn't be actually an issue. Should that be an issue? Shouldn't be an issue, correct? I just put the plant box on top and put the irrigation somewhere in the middle. I mean, my deviant should still be going there, right? I'm sorry if I'm triggering anyone's OCD. I am very sorry. This is like, I'm trying to align these as much as I can, okay? Like, I really don't mean to, like, have your head hurt. Okay, please take my heartfelt apologies if I'm not getting this done the way it's supposed to be done. Do not get mad with me. I am trying, okay? Like this is bad for me too, okay? Come on, you should allow me to put it like in the middle of these. They're so not aligned. Let me like put it there. Let me select this right now. worked. So, okay. See, it's working. Everything is working as intended. Ha, I'm stealing his planting bats from him. He's like, no, where did they go? He'll be eternally unhappy. He's just planting some weeds there, and I'm just like, nope. Okay, this one, I apologize for that one, chat. Okay, I'm sorry. that one is really off. Okay, like not intended. Please take my heartfelt apologies for the mess we made. So I'm gonna make you look at this for 10 seconds. I hope you're all good now. I forced you to endure that. So it seems you OCD yourself. I'm fine. Like, the thing is, like, this bothers me, but it doesn't bother me enough. Like, I have the type of ADHD that's bothered by this, but I'm also lazy enough to not be bothered, right? So this is kind of like, I hate this right now. Like, my brain says it hates it, but I'm also, like, lazy enough to not give a fuck, you know? It's like, it's like, oh no, this is bad, but I also really can't be asked. You know what I mean? That's like the way how it works in my head, you know? Like having the best of both sides. It's a good balance. Yeah, it works, you know? It works somewhat. We're fine. It can always be worse. No, like I definitely get the hyper focus from the ADHD, and I'm using that as much as I can for my content creation. Among some of the other downsides, but I'll take the hyper focus as an upside. No, pair hyper focus with laziness, and you get someone who's really hyper efficient because he's too lazy to not be. Sometimes it's weird. It works, at least for me. Okay, now we need to build the sleeping quarters, and actually I don't need this anymore. You know, usually I needed this, but I removed everything that was in here. So am I just going to build a third one? Yeah, that's it, and then we're done. Then we can start the invasion. I hope you're interested in the invasion, chat, because that's actually the main goal. That was the main goal, to get the invasion done. I'm actually very pleased with this right now. I didn't think it would turn out so good. So I'm very happy. When we do the invasion, and then chat, look, then the spawn points are going to be randomized and we die. Oh yeah, that's gonna happen. But hey, you know, the last 10 times I checked, the spawn points weren't randomized and everything was fine. Da-dum. Simple and functional. Well, I want to have a design that I can reproduce very quick, multiple times. Because end of the day, so like the reset will happen, right, chat? There's no question if the reset will happen. There will be a reset at some point, right? And as the reset happens, you will then want to play next season, potentially. And if you then want to play next season, you will also want to be able to build again. Now, if I really spend my time building like a very fancy palace, I'd rather try to figure out a design that I can reproduce every season, very efficient and very simple, right? Without like going crazy. And therefore, I like to build something modular that I can just widen out, very simple. And honestly, this is I could even stack these. You know what the funny part is? Like, you can stack these, correct? If I wanted to, like, we just do this. Ta-da! And we have the same room on top again, and I could do this on all of these. And then I could, then we could connect these through bridges, right? So I like, it could go 3 times up. It could go 4 times up. I like that. A Pringles base. At least my thingies are working now. Oh no, really didn't mean to delete that. Oh, that was bad. I really didn't mean to delete that chest. I mean, luckily it was only full of weapons. Luckily that one was only full of weapons and not materials, so... But that should have gone into the vault now, correct? So if you actually destroy something, and we were talking about this, where does it go? So this is your terminal. Okay, guys, it's called the territory terminal. We're going to put this here. And the territory terminal has something called a vault. So when you go here now and press G, you like, ta-da! Sorry. That's how it goes. So in case you didn't know this, your stuff isn't lost if you make it an oopsie. I hope we can spread awareness and knowledge today already again. That would make me happy. If the one or the other thing was learned today. Okay. I don't know why I still have my stove. I'm going to be honest. I have no clue why I still have my stove and not just like the one. Okay, I think that's it, right? Everything is out of this building, so we can completely... Actually, why am I even destroying this? I could just leave it alive, right? Okay, we need to move my garage somewhere. Wait. Shit, I can't move my garage because my truck is over my... Oh... Doesn't want to let me move my medium garage. But I could probably... Well, let me get rid of this. Nothing spawned in this corner, right? That means I could possibly... We destroy this. Hopefully I have the blueprint still for this. Oh, yeah, I can build a medium garage. Haha. Okay. What are we saying, John? What are we saying? We got this? Actually, looks quite neat. I kind of like it. Capsule hotel. Froggy 2. Froggy 2, go away there. Froggy 2, we're gonna throw hands in a second. Yeah, I'm genuinely happy with this right now. This works. Like it's functional, right? I like that. That's the word we're looking for. It's functional. Okay, now we're gonna erase this whole thingy. Oh, we're gonna erase this whole thingy and not forget this chest because that would be stupid. I mean, who would forget the chest, right? Okay. So we're going to rebuild the tower now. That's important because the tower needs to actually be in the, like, so the spawn point was there, and here. So the tower needs to be like in the middle. And it needs to be ground bound. So that's important because if the tower is too far up, it actually doesn't work. So I'm going to put this like as deep as I can. Correct? So the towers are actually shooting things, right? We're gonna improve on the design. Haha, they killed that zombie. Get wrecked, you little shit. Okay, I'm not going to be moving these walls, right? After getting one of these walls, I'm just... Paper Mario, what are you doing there? And yes, they're shooting out of this, out of the enclosure. It works. I tested it. I'm totally not annoyed by that tree in front of me. That would be crazy, right? Who would be annoyed by that tree in front of him? Looking good, looking good. I wish the game had area selection. Honestly, for a free-to-play game, right? Once Human is doing pretty damn good. What I'm hoping for is to see continuous improvements. Because, let's be real, the developer definitely banked some money at this point. Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of people put in their money for all the cosmetics and everything. So the developer definitely, like, I would call the game a success at this point, right? I don't have numbers. I don't know. But I'm just hoping that this money is also going back into the game to essentially, like, right, make the game better, and not that it's just like, oh yeah, cool, we made money, we're happy now, right? That's it. We don't need to do anything else. We're Gucci. So let's actually hope that the things they earned, that they're also being put to good use. And not just like now simply, you know, we're shareholders happy, we're good. So we don't know this, right? By the way, this is where all the electricity is coming together. I need that. Well, I need that. I need that. I need that. Oh no, I didn't mean to destroy it. Oh, you're gonna make me recable everything. I'm so unhappy right now. There's so much pain. This is good. I'm fine. This is fine. This is fine. I'm good. That's good. That's good. It's super not annoying. Super. La 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 la. Definitely not a steaming amount of bullshit. We're good. We're good. Nets. Thank you for the 28 centuries of support. Just want to continue my support, and I'm very happily enjoying that. I hope life keeps you busy, right? I mean, it's always good when a viewer comes by and says he doesn't have time to watch, because that means life's busy, right? Usually it's a good kind of busy, not the bad kind of busy. Okay, this should work. Could these water containers be somewhere else? Sure they could. Okay, next time I'm going to blueprint this building, probably. Do I have everything? Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So the only concern I have is I need to do something. I need to get foundations. And I need to essentially just put ginormous foundations here. Because I'm scared that the mobs that are spawning there are just going to be annoying prissies and attack like our thing. So we're quickly building a... It doesn't have to be beautiful, chat. It just has to work, okay? Ignore this. I'm building a wall. Okay, let me seriously, show your face. I'm building a wall so they're not stealing our gerbs. Okay, Chad? This is like a wall never worked. I beg to disagree. One thing I do have to get back is, and now I don't know, can I build stairs down from there? I never knew. Can I build stairs down? No? Because I have a problem. Because
La 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 la.
he's not summoning my vehicle. Force recall. There. Wait, what? My whole vehicle is gone? Everything I build on the back of it is gone? I'm sad. Wait, we need to give me a second. If we're doing this the right way, Chan. So how do I get this down from here? Chan. I'm taking suggestions. Damn. That didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Okay, let's try again. Oh shit. I cannot. Hello? Force recall. Oh? Are you coming back? Yeah, we got this. Traction. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's not do this again. Good. Yeah, so how do we get this down here?
La 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 la.
A ramp? Can you build a ramp? Well, like I have been trying to, like, so you're saying, right, the long stairs, but I want to build them down, but it doesn't let me build them down, right? I want to. Or do stairs only attach to roofs? Is that only how that works? So do I have to build like a roof first? Oh, that works. Kinda. Chat. I think we got the solution. I think like this is it. We're in the end game. Oh. 10 point turn. I learned this in. This. Ah! Do I go forward or backwards? What do I do? Dad, we're not insured. Yeah, yeah. We got this. We're doing it. We're doing life. Yep, as planned. Fuck. As planned. This is for my haters out there. I just want to say that you're wrong and I'm right. Okay. just want to say I'm the chosen one. Okay. It is what it is. What did I just watch? I don't know what you just watched. I genuinely do not know. Okay. What I know, though, is... Where's my tungsten rifle ammo? Okay, we're going to make new tungsten rifle ammo, chat, because we're doing this the real way. Okay, I need... Tungsten rifle ammo. So what I want to do is I have the tower here, right? We get the truck. The truck is gonna block some enemies off as well. You know what? Actually, we should probably, if we're doing it the right way, we should probably take the truck and build towers on top of it too, right? By the way, I have no clue why they're flickering, chat. Don't ask me these questions. Okay, you know what? I'm making more. We're going all in. This is the all in move. Absolutely overdoing it, but if you're not overdoing it, you're not doing it the right way anyways. So okay, let's make another 400. Where is rifle turret? No, I need to, no, I have enough tungsten ingots to build this right now. Okay, we're almost there, chat. We're almost there. Give me a second. This is all self-made issues. These are all homemade issues. Yeah. Where do you farm electronic parts? If you want to know where to get certain parts, what you're going to do is you're going to go on the map, okay? Scroll in and then hover over the thing. Because when you hover over the thing, it tells you what parts are actually like usually in this area. You know, what you were getting. Brewery is like more of the, I mean, technically you get everything everywhere, okay? So you get everything everywhere. But some areas are just like there. So the refinery region is always likelier to have plastic, for example, right? Electronic parts you get literally everywhere. I mean, like, you start at tier 15 already gives you electronic parts. So like in the first region, I don't think you get electronic parts, but from the second region on, you start getting electronic parts. Okay. But electronic parts are essentially from disassembly. So you don't find electronic parts, you find things, disassemble them, get electronic parts, and then you turn them into the combo chipset. Combo chipset is so good, yes. Everything that makes money is good. There are some must-have. There's some absolutely must-have mimetic specializations, and that's combo chipset, metal refining, sulfur chemist, the crystal refining, whatever it's called, that makes special crystals into worthy stuff as well. And I think there's one where you can also turn sulfur into something useful. Sulfur bath soap or something like that. There's one too. There's silver behind you. I'm not really looking right now. We have a mission. But thank you, Oren. Appreciate it. Yeah, acid. There was one where you turn acid or sulfur into cool things as well. No, sulfur to acid we know. No, that's sulfur chemist. But there's another one that is not silver, gold, crystal, chipsets. There's a fourth one. Starchrome to acid. There's starchrome to acid, yes. But everything that says large amount of energy links, right? I guess it's the simple one. Every one of those that says large amount of energy links, every one of those is worth it. Surprise. Yes, but precious metal refining is gold. Aha. But honestly, you get around without. Like, let's be fair. You get around without. Like, the weekly quests give you so much, and boss farming too. So, like, chat, listen. Closer. If I'm doing this silo, this is the silo theta. If I do this in easy mode, 4,000 energy link. If I do this in hard mode, 12,000 energy link. It takes me 2 minutes. Okay? So energy link will never be the problem at some point. Okay? Just to give you like some awareness on how easy you'll later be getting energy link. Okay? Okay, rifle turret level 3. He didn't want to let me turn them, chat, so they're turned around. Okay. Good. Is the spawn of the monster random in the purification defense? No, you can actually test it, and that's what we did. So we took our... We took one single thingy to test where it goes. And then we rebuild our base accordingly. And now I'm going to take this respective little shitting truck. And I'm also going to drive it where a lot of the monsters spawn. I'm going to take this truck. Put it here on the edge of the base where a lot of the monsters spawn. Because this is where the monsters spawn. So I'm going to put the truck. Right here. We're fine with that. Should work. They're also shooting if they're not shooting. Like, it looks like, so by the way, trucks and pickups look like they're not working, okay? But they are. It's a little bit stupid because they're essentially not doing anything, right? Yet they are actually shooting. They're actually killing. Oh. It just looks weird. Did you try the shotgun turrets? No, I've actually never tried the shotgun turrets. I just had the rifle turrets because, you know, I just have them. Oh, thank you for reminding me, chat. You're absolutely smart. You're actually so... everyone in the chat is very good looking right now. You just reminded me of something. And that is, I completely forgot to route all the electric again. Yes, if this tiny socket gets destroyed, everything dies. But let's be fair. If that happens, we're anyways all fucked. Okay, now we should all be having power. Power, 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 power. You do have power too. Like shotgun is OP at purge events. Okay, I'm just like, you know, rifle 3, shotgun 3. It should all be good, right? Okay, let's build the wall around this too. And it can actually stay exactly where it is, right? Let me put it there. Let me put it there. Let me put it right there. Let me just... Okay. Good. So that means we're ready, correct? So the spawn point again is there, and here. Where am I going to be? I'm probably going to be on the wall, correct? I'm going to be here on the wall to shoot everything. No, you know what? I need more. I need a tiny... I need my own little... My own little pillow fort here. I definitely wanted to, like, oh god, I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. Totally didn't mean this to happen. Oh god. Ooh, Okay. I need stairs up. Okay, why? Thank you. Why would you struggle with letting me? Okay, this is the distance I have to go so for it to work. Because why wouldn't it? Why would that not have to be the distance I would have to go for that to work? Okay. So I can overwatch everything, every corner. Are we ready, Chan? Are we ready for this? It actually looks way better than what we had before. So we have the Longboy, who actually looks like a submarine, kind of. We got the generator farm safe on the side. We have the spawn points happening there. I think we're good. Okay, let's do the unreasonable thing and put. Oops, not 96, 69. Sorry, German English. Oh, wait. I'm going to be smart in this case, and we're going to wait for 5 minutes. Why are we going to wait for 5 minutes, Chan? Because my children are about to come from kindergarten in roughly 5 minutes. And they're going to ring on the doorbell, and they're going to be like expecting me to run upstairs to say hi. Which means we're almost ready. Okay. How do you have so many level 3s? Okay, so that I can actually explain very simple. How do I have so many level 3 Cortexes? First and foremost, hard mode dungeons. But second and most important, my farm route. You wanna quickly see my farm route before I get my children? So the farm route is actually very simple. We are here currently in Blackfell oil fields. Okay. And in the oil fields, you have the first enemy. And this one can already give you a Cortex. Okay, so that's Cortex +1 already. Do turrets have unlimited ammo? Yes, that was Cortex level 2. Okay, done. Then there's the next elite, or the next boss, who's right now here. That's the boss, correct? And this boss can have another Cortex. Easy as cake, huh? So that's the next Cortex. Done. Ta-da. And Stardust too. So that's only a level 1 Cortex though, so it's like either level 2 or level 1. So that's 2 of them. Now you're gonna drive towards Blackfell City. Okay? And in Blackfell City, there's another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chances to get a Cortex. Okay? 7 more chances to get a Cortex. Because you're driving to this tower in front of you. $90 hours into the game, max level, not even the quarter of your damage. That might be because your build is just not as good as mine, and I don't mean this to hurt. I have really sat down a lot and crunched the numbers, sir. Everything I have is level 10 right now, so my things are 10 times upgraded. Okay. 10 times calibrated. And my shit's just good. But it's also like literally the weapon I'm using, so I'm having a good weapon going on. But yeah, so like you're driving now into Blackfell City. And in Blackfell City, oh, we're gonna so rinse the other boss with this. So that's the next boss, right? And that could be another cortex. Ta-da. Next cortex, right? Whoa, Geronimo. We're gonna straight up fly onto him. Monies! Shoot him once, reload to trigger gunner, crouch. And then. So that's next cortex. And another cortex, I think. No, that was Staroid. And this dude can actually have a cortex too. Right? So you notice, like, this is how you easily get your cortexes together. And I tend to do this route every 3 to 4 hours. So I get all the chests respawned. Because in this area, there's also 2 weapon crates. There's a bunch of storage crates. And all these weapon and storage crates can have permits. So that was another cortex. I think you're getting the drift, right? So, by the way, we're currently waiting for my children to come back before we do the purification, okay? Well, we'll do the purification in a second. Oh my goodness, I can do this. I can do this jump. I've done this. Oh my goodness. And that's another cortex. What area is this? This is Blackfell City. I have that in one of my last 2 videos, Scorpio, where I explain the exact route and where all the chests are. Hua! Hua! Let's kill them. And I hurt my children upstairs, so... Give me a second, chat. You're back, and then we can do the purification. But I'll finish this run so you see where all the chests are. Okay, now let's finish this, and then we are then we are doing the purification. Also, does anyone know how Eternal Land works? The problem with Eternal Land is that a lot is still unknown. Okay. A lot is still unknown, and we're essentially waiting for the devs to just tell us more. I mean, essentially, we technically know how a reset works or what is in a reset, but like, I guess we got to go through it once, right? We got to go there's the weapon crate. So weapon crate have a permit, Chad. Weapon crate has a permit. The permits are very needed. And you have a storage crate. Then we have another elite on top of this building. Look at how crazy this area is. Anyone know where the weak spot of this elite is, Chad? Never figured out what his weak spot is. That's another Cortex. Wolf never found one. Yeah, I feel you on that. The antenna, I tried. My knees. So that's the Cortex. So how many Cortexes? What's this now? Did we get 7 Cortexes in total? We did, right? Eat spam. Drink beer. It's my diet in this game, by the way. Beer and tuna cans. That's the next level 2 Cortex. And then we're looting a final weapon crate that is in the gas station. And we're not going to do the last elite because I'm actually like, I don't want to go for the last elite, but the last elite is up the hill. So if you're going up the hill there's another elite. I just don't want to do it right now. But I did want to tell you. So weapon crate, and we got another. I didn't get another permit. Get robbed. So yeah, this is like my rotation I do every like X hours when the chests respawn. So when I notice that the chests are back, then I do this essentially. But now we wanted to do a purification, chat. Okay, if you just joined, howdy. We're today doing the shotgun build. So we actually bought ourselves the DB12 raining cash, and it works very well, I have to say. It has been shredding some bosses like there's no tomorrow. We rebuild our whole territory that we're essentially able to now do a proper invasion, right? So we rebuilt the whole territory here. Because what did we do? What level should you start purifying? You can purify every week, and you have to purify every week. So the first time you purify is 1 day before the switch happens. Okay? So now let's start this and see what happens. It's probably going to go bad and we're all going to die. What do we do with Stardust ore? You make Stardust crystals that you can then sell for a lot of money with the right perk. See, like where everything spawns, guys, everything again spawns far, far away. My towers are rinsing. Can they not shoot the guy? No, they can. They're shooting the guy on. Oh, one thing found my base. Huh, interesting. One thing spawned a bit to the left and actually went straight up for the base. Intriguing. But otherwise, it all spawned here, as the test has shown. See, like, there's the spawn again. But these are actually heading towards the base. That's bullshit. There's probably build a little bit of a fortification around. Right? My truck is shooting too. My truck is taking them actually down, so that is working. You know, that plan was working, that my truck would be shooting things. And up into the flying mode again. When you do purifications, no enemies spawn, it's great. Honestly, if you figure out a way how to do that, it's great. But you might as well also try to do it the right way, you know? Getting something done with a bug is interesting. But at the same time, I guess you want to play the game. Move bigger truck just forward a bit. It should actually be enough if we do that. Oh, he got absolutely delivered. Poor guy. Okay, next time build fortifications around the tower so they actually get stuck on those fortifications first, right? Kind of forget that part to build a row of sandbags around. That's on me. But hey, the tower is working. Gravity traps inside the turrets would help greatly. Absolutely true. I could have built like another ring around this and then just put gravity traps at all the corners. So that would definitely be better. Why the purple over the golden? Because the purple is better. I do like that you have this tactical overview, right? You can essentially just zoom out and check if there's any mob that spawns somewhere that you didn't see. There's a bunch. There's the other ones coming. Anything else spawn? Just these? But the test worked. So the one crystal strategy does do the job, guys. You put one crystal in. And then you know where the spawn points are. And afterwards, your purification is easier than ever. I mean, I had to move my whole base, but now I will always know where the enemies spawn. And for this season, I'm not going to be moving my base, right? So my base is going to stay exactly... Oh, there he is. My base is going to stay exactly here. That's it? Am I done? Or is more coming? Shows whether the purple is better than the golden Crozy. It does more damage. I mean, it depends on how you're playing. So the golden one is better for quick sniping. So if you like to hip fire, then the golden one is better. If you actually do like to ADS, like I am doing, then the purple one is better. One was inside your base. Now that's my cat. Oh no, there's a spider inside my base. How did you make it in there? Seriously. Ta-da! So I did the purification, but the problem is that the reward is on top of the tower. Right? For some reason. How do I get up there now? Okay. Make a door portal. No. 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 We got one up at home. we get no. Okay. I just want you to know that I am not happy with this solution. Wait, isn't this like you can build this here? You should be able. Do I need a straight wall to build this? Is it not? Are you not building on non-straight? Do I? Are you telling me I have to build this on a wall? You're breaking me, chat. You're breaking me. Why are you not letting me build it there? There's no reason why. Okay. You know what? It's fine. This is fine. This is good. This is exactly what it should be. This is fine. Yeah. Everything is perfect. Okay. F. Haha! 4,000 star crown. We did it. Okay, I'm the chosen one. So what we could have done is we could have built like a round of fortifications probably around this, right? And then probably put gravity wells on it, right? Just for the next time. We've probably done this and then built like gravity welds, like defense, like you got with gravity well, right? And just build them in a circle around it. Because they're like a trap set to the ground that can slow down targets within 6 meters of the mark. So you could put like 2 each. Good. So let's teleport out of here because my music seems broken for a second. Okay, we're gonna lock out and lock back in again. So why are we using the Black Panther over the Golden Sniper? First and foremost, the Golden Sniper cost 8,000. Okay, guys? The Golden Sniper costs 8,000. The Black Panther you get from a crate, from a mythical crate. That's it. Also, the Black Panther gives you 30% more damage and 25% more damage. So 55% more damage in total, plus Fortress Warfare. Fortress Warfare is actually really nice, but you do have to aim down sight for it. Now, some people don't like aiming down sight, so then don't play that build, right? The advantage of the other sniper is that you can do the hipfire shots. Okay, so that worked pretty damn plenty well, chat. So everything we cooked up, the whole plan just worked. Great. I'm happy. I would probably build gravity welds around this now in a circle to make this even better. But yeah, I'm happy, chat. We just reworked the base. I like also the tower that we build. the random tower to just stand on top on. Perfection. This makes me very happy. Honestly, big shout out for the chat. I need to reiterate this. What did we do? We put in one single Cortex. Okay? We put in one single Cortex, so not 2, not 10, one single one, and we did a wave, a level 1 wave to see where everyone spawns. Have you started building your dream home in Eternal Land? No, I'm not interested at all to build my dream home in Eternal Land. So there's one final thing that we actually need to do at this point, apart from doing Prime Wars, okay? So the last thing I actually need to do is Prime Wars. How much crit chance and crit damage is needed for your build? It's not needed. It's just available. So I'm currently at 30% crit rate, but I don't think this is factoring everything in because my weapon itself gives another 4.2 and 8.3%. My set gives another 5% crit rate and 12% crit damage. We're getting more crit rate from our equipment too. So we do have perks here that gave us also some crit rate and some more damage at some point. Here, crit rate and crit damage. So we're generally like, we boosted the crit rate up as far as we can. The same goes for the shoddy, that the shoddy would actually go higher. But there's one final thing I just now need to do before we're like kind of done for this week until the next week comes. And that is actually picking up the last mystical crates. Because again, I've not gotten the mystical crate in the Evergreen Vineyard. But why would I do this now? Why would I get the mythical crate in the Vineyard? Good that you're asking, Chad. Very good that you're asking. The reason you would do this is because we obviously want to get all the blueprints. Because blueprint fragments are amazing. Right? If you're not having all the blueprint fragments, you're an idiot. You don't have a mod on your melee weapon. I don't know. And maybe someone tried it. Did you test it out, guys? Does your melee weapon mod affect the damage of your main weapon even if you're not using it? I haven't actually tried this, if there is an effect. Like, so I'm not using my melee weapon, right? But does the mod on the weapon affect what I'm doing? So if I'm now putting on, like, here the... whatever. There's not a single good one for me. That's the problem. Here, crit rate plus 9%. Wait, actually, it should show, right? We're at 29%. If I put on crit rate plus 9% now, it should show in my stats. But my crit rate is anyways bugged right now because you're not in combat, so it's not showing correctly anyways. The attributes effect, but not the core effect. But even that wouldn't make sense. If I get the purple sniper from the crate, can I buy the one in a wish machine for 2,000 to get the blueprint points for upgrade? You should be able to. Now, I don't have a 100% on this. You should be able to buy or get purple blueprints. I already cannibalized one purple crossbow blueprint into this. So yes, purple blueprints can be used to upgrade your purple sniper. And yes, you should be able to gamble, like after buying what you want, you should be able to gamble to get the upgrades you're looking for. Now I'm trying to find the building that has the mystical crate in it, so we're not wasting much time in here. Are chaos worth doing or just stick to level 3 Cortex? I don't know what chaos is. Is that a PvP thingy? Yeah, so I'm on a PvE server. I don't know anything about those fancy things you're talking about. I think the crate is in here, but where's the crate? Get the shotgun ready. Where's the crate? I'm trying to jump on the table. Yeah, I'm up. Okay, see, and now I only came here to get this because blueprint fragments, right? Do I need this? No, I don't. But can I use it to upgrade my shit? Okay. Can I use it to upgrade my shit? Yes, I can. Anything else? I got the mystical crate, so I got this one completely knocked out. I get that one knocked out. I'm missing this one down here. So, again, more loot to be had. Back to the teleportation tower. This is like the final thing. Like you want to have every single fragment to then cannibalize them into other stuff. What calibration did you add on your sniper? Currently, I have a movement speed and crit rate calibration. There is a bolt pull calibration, so you can pull your bolt really quick. But the problem is that I only have one with elemental damage. So there's something you might not know, chat. Look at my sniper. The calibration says double crit rate, okay? And on my shotgun, the calibration says elemental damage and crit rate. Interestingly enough, the crit rate here could also be elemental damage, okay? But the elemental damage above could also be crit rate. These effects below the faster shooting, reload speed, blah, whatsoever, are completely random. Okay? And that I didn't know until today, actually. I thought they're always fixed, but they're actually random. I knew they have a range, like, so they can be 4% or 6%. But I thought they're fixed in what they do, but I was wrong because it's not. And that's kind of crazy. Okay, I don't have the mystical crate from this one, too. How do I not have the mythical crate from that one, too? Oh, I suck. I suck. Let's pick that one up too. As we're already here. Getting a good one is pretty wild RNG, and that's why you shouldn't care. If you get a good one by chance, be happy. If you don't get a good one, don't try. Right? Don't try. I do have a bolt pull, but the bolt pull would essentially mean that I'm losing 14% crit rating. Now, I don't need crit rating for my build, technically. But practically, it's just really fun to have. Does the reverse osmosis purifier make weak acid as well? It doesn't make weak acid, it makes impure acid. So it's what you're asking for. Yes. Hey, chat, look. It's the Resetter Bruiser level 17. Ah, I'm a bully. I'm bullying NPCs. The game is incredible. Honestly, I think the game is incredible, yes. For what we're getting free to play, there's zero complaints. I mean, yes, there's many things that could still be better. There's a lot of things that we can figure out to improve. But all in all, for what the game has to offer for a free-to-play game, brilliant. Simply brilliant. I mean, FFFFFFS. You did, like, I didn't pay a single cent so far, and I've been having 80 hours of fun. Right? How did I miss this? I feel stupid. And that's kind of OP, right? I mean, 80 hours of fun for free. And I'm planning to have more. Like, sure, the game is not perfect. Sure, there's a lot of things that are not good. And sure, people that put in 200 hours overplayed the game. Because that's the thing. Yes, you can put too many hours into this game. And you will probably burn out if you put too many hours into this game. That will happen. And I'm sorry if you fell into that trap and you put way too many hours in and now you're kind of frustrated. That can easily happen. Yes. Okay, I'm trying to leave this right now, but without putting in any effort. So I kind of want to get out of this. Like, without, like, going the standard way. I just need the fuck out. Can you explain more with stacking the blueprints with fragments? I can show you. I cannot explain. I can show you. Let's go to the next location to pick up the next fragment points, and then I'll just show you what I'm talking about. And the most important part is that this effort we're doing here, this seems futile, right? This seems stupid. Why am I putting the effort in? Everything is going to get reset, blah, anyways, blah, right? Blah. True, but not this. So upgrading your blueprint and getting more levels onto your blueprints does not get reset. If I make a 5-star golden sniper rifle or shotgun, that will stay after the reset, a 5-star golden shotgun. That's not going away. That's mine. That's the stuff that stays and doesn't get changed. Which is, frankly spoken, pretty damn cool. You just hit 50 and you have nothing to do. Did you do all the Prime Wars? Did you do every single silo? Did you do every single silo on hard mode? Did you do every boss on hard mode? Have you done all the weeklies? Did you do all your weekly quests to get all the Star Crown? There's so much to do. Have you fully automatized your build so it does farm everything for you while you sleep so you can return at any time given? Have you calibrated your gear to +10 completely? Do you have every mod on every piece of gear? And if you've done 200 hours and done everything, that's fantastic, isn't it? I mean, Void, right? Like, you, as you're saying, you did 200 hours. That's fire. I would say. Seems like you got your money's worth. Oh, there it is. I did this one in one of the betas, I think. And then I forget that it exists. What is happening here? Attack! Attack! Was this where they're all just pretending to be asleep? What was that? So what do you do with fragments now? You go under blueprints. And now what I could do is I could, for example, fuse this R500, right? I could create the R500. I could create the dual frag. I could make the cam crank. The same goes for my armor blueprints. So I could now make the blast suit frag helmet, correct? But interestingly enough, I'm actually using the Falcon set. So what I could alternatively do instead of making any of these item pieces that I have the points for, I'm going to right-click my mask, and I could now take these scout fragments that I have to boost the experience of my item. That would be 90 XP. I could also take other items that I have, and I could feed them in here to upgrade this. Correct? I go for my chest piece. I'm currently playing the Bestie set, which is a 1-star. I would like to have the Bestie set upgraded, so we could go for the BP lock, check if there's anything that we have that we can use for that. No, we don't. This one, for example, is all the way upgraded to 5 stars already. I can't actually upgrade this further. And then I'm going back to my sniper rifle. So I want to upgrade my sniper rifle. I could feed all of these in to potentially upgrade the sniper rifle. I could also feed these in to potentially upgrade my sniper rifle. So now I could use the experience of this, right? Or I'm just going to be trying to find more weapons to then feed into that. You need Falcon fragments. I can't seem to get them. Well, you can only, like, again, the fragments are only available in the towns. So every mystical crate in every town has fragments. They might be weapon, and they're set. Okay, they're not random. They're always the same. So no matter which character you go into, that set of fragments is there. But that's why I'm telling you to get all the fragments, that you're then able to use the fragments to upgrade stuff. Because what is going to happen after 6 weeks? After 6 weeks, your progress gets wiped. We get a new region. We get new mystical crates. We get new fragments. So you can use the old fragments and the new fragments to potentially then amplify other gear. Because your fragments are staying. So from a reset to a reset, from a roguelike soft reset, your fragments and your tier stars are staying. So you can then use those fragments to amplify other gear. You can, you know, still try to upgrade the ones you have. Totally down to you. Is there another source to get fragments other than Mystical Crate? Yes, you can use your Star Chrome and you can gamble it away at the Wish Machine. So the Star Chrome into the Wish Machine gives you blueprint fragments as well that you could then use to either fuse things, or you could, well, Upgrade more guns. That's why technically, after you have the guns you're looking for, so right now I have the sniper I want, I have the shotgun I want, I'm missing one armor piece I want. Yes, chat, I'm still missing an armor piece for maximum damage. I need to essentially spend another 4,000 star chrome on armor pieces, and the rest I could gamble away. Now, I wouldn't recommend doing this. Why would I not recommend you gambling your shit away? That's actually very simple. Because star chrome goes with you from season to season. Which means that after season number 1, when then season number 2 comes after the 6 weeks, you can take your 8,000, 10,000, or how much ever star chrome you have with you into the next season to straight up potentially gamble that star chrome away for brand new blueprints and brand new weapons. I need to get up on this building. How are you supposed to know that it goes up here? How are you even supposed to get up here over the soda machine? Not 6 weeks is not enough to do all the things on the map. I fully agree. For casual gamers, it's not enough time. So they might want to reconsider what they have been doing, because I am fully with you. I'm not saying that you're a salty bitch wiener, because that would be stupid. No, for the casual gamer, it might be rough to actually get it done in time. Now, if you know what you're doing, it's not. But obviously, you don't know what you're doing, right? You're new to this. You're learning stuff. You're learning as you go. I made a new account, and in the matter of 1 hour, I was level 10 in the iron region. I had a fully automatized base. I could go back to this character right now, and my Digby probably farmed me 2, 3, or 4,000 iron, while I haven't even played the character for 2, 3 days, right? So I could go back on my level 10 character. I have the iron to craft me all the cool gear I want. Then I whoop every boss's ass, and I'm instantly getting my levels. We will see, right, what their plans are. I mean, right now, I think a lot of people are freaking out about something that is not freak-outable, right? Like, I think it's a bit of a wait-and-see thingy. Let's see that we experience this, if they actually muck it up or not, and hope that the devs are not stupid and actually get this pulled through quite nicely. That would be cool, wouldn't it? A little bit of trust, right? They haven't given us a reason to mistrust them yet. I mean, their pay to win or not pay to win structure is pretty damn good. So they actually have been not screwing us over with a stupid MTX model. Respectable. Okay, how do I get on top of this building? Like the mystical crate is supposed to be on top of this building, but how do I get on top of this building? There's a ramp outside. Yeah. You keep everything. So you keep everything and you get reset to level 1. That's what happens. Okay. You keep every goddamn thing. Your character goes back to level 1. Your energy link goes away, and you get to play the game again in a different setting, world. Yeah. Sounds pretty good to me so far. Does Starchrome reset? Nope, Starchrome stays. Come on now, Starchrome reset? No, Starchrome stays. You keep every single itty witty little titty bitty titty witty titty bitty tit that you earned on Starchrome. Isn't that absolutely good? I mean, it would also make no sense to take the Starchrome away because week 6 has a specialty. In week 6, you can buy yourself 4,000 Starchrome. So, I mean, imagine in week 6 buying yourself 4,000 Starcrom when you're technically done already with the game. You have done everything. And then they're like, yoink! Your Starcrom belongs to me now, you little shit. They're like, but Dad, I earned that Starcrom. Perverted Bunny, thank you for the 103 months of subscription, chat. Can we have a shout out for 103 months of throwing your money away? Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I just figured out that because I started playing this weekend, I'm screwed because the server I'm on is new, so everything is locked in phase 1. I mean, you're not screwed. You're just in phase 1, yes. I mean, you could, like, so... Look at it both ways. If you start on a brand new server, you're phase 1, but you get the full 6 weeks. If you're starting on a server that is already phase 3, you're only getting 3 weeks. Okay? Now, if you do obviously play a lot, like if you're someone that plays a lot, high recommendation, make yourself an account on a server that's already in week 2 or week 3. Because then you're just like you're going to be good. If you're someone that doesn't have a lot of time, just start on week 1. Okay. Weirdo. But there's 6 weeks of purifying exactly, because if you're starting on week 3, guys, you miss 2 weeks of purifying. That's important to know. Every week you can purify for 4,000 Starcrom. So if you, matter of fact, start later, you're not getting these other 2 weeks back. Okay? My friends can't even get in servers. They started 3 days before I had to join a new server. I don't know how anyone gets in 3 weeks server. Yeah, that's. I mean, my server actually does have spots, as it seems. Can I copy your base? Well, in order to copy my base, you need to be on my server. Otherwise, it doesn't work. I mean, I just build my base so live here on the stream, so you can just rewind the stream and actually check it out if you want to. That's why we actually rebuild the base live on stream, that people that are interested, like, essentially have a play-by-play. Or just realize that if you only have 1 to 2 hours a day and don't play every day, you won't make it. Doesn't mean you won't have fun. It's a fantastic free game. Exactly. The good thing is this game might be MMO, correct? But there's no, how do you call it? FOMO. There's no fear of missing out. There's no peer pressure. Peer pressure is what I was looking for. Because in some MMOs like World of Warcraft, right, you always see the other players running around and they have their fancy armor and you're like, oh god, I haven't been Molten Core like level 3 yet, and you know, my raid guild is not progressing and blind. You're like, oh god, they're all like getting ahead of me and I'm falling behind. And it's like this, the peer pressure, like the like, you know, the standard MMO thing. Like if you played MMOs, you know what I'm talking about, right? But that doesn't happen in this game. I mean, I see another player and I don't even know what he's wearing. He looks like some absolutely random hobo nobo, full loser nerd, right? The same as I do. but I just, like, I don't care. Right? I have my base. I have my fun. I do the things the game tells me to do. Yes, I struggle with a Prime War, but I just beat a Prime War solo. I prepared solo for it, and I made the Prime War a success with my contribution. Congratulations. Right? So, yeah. I'm you know, I have not yet in any way had other players influence my game in a negative or positive way. Yeah, a guy can have a pretty glass base and we will never know exactly. So I think this game is actually very well executed. And I'm not even being paid for this, like, right? Screw this, chat. I've never talked to the devs. I don't have any contact to the once human people. Yeah. Just good. Spartan, thank you very much for your 1 month of subscription. Spartan, good to have you with us. Appreciate it. Also, Voltroix, I almost missed your subber dubber. Voltroix, my apologies. I'm drinking a beer on you. Here. Drinking a beer. Whenever I'm drinking a beer out of yeah. Whatever that is, right? Purifying for Starcrom, can you elaborate? A purifying for Starcrom means you're building a Starcrom resonator in your base, and then you're purifying the Cortexes for Starcrom. We just did that an hour ago, or 30 minutes ago. So you can just rewind the stream on YouTube for 30 minutes and check out what we have been doing. Behind the sealed glass section, okay. But yeah, we just did the purification, so you can check that out if you like. Geronimo! Okay, didn't work. Okay, I got a Rosetta access card. Now I just need to find the building that has the thing in it. I think it is this building to my right. To that building. Nerd. So why are we killing those low levels again? Fragments. It's all about the fragments, chat. So I just got another machine gun fragment, right? I have a bunch of shit happening. I can now teleport back to my base. You play PvP? No, it's a PvE server. I have no clue. No interest in PvP. Okay, so and now I can go into my inventory and check did I get anything useful. So I got a bunch of new melee blueprints, right, that I don't need. I got some new LMG blueprints. All of that is useless because I just want to have things that I essentially can feed into my weapon. I'm not entirely sure what counts as feedable into my weapon. So why can I feed these 3 specific into my sniper and not some of the others? So sometimes it makes no sense for me because if I'm checking out this melee button, right, I have I can feed 2 LMGs in it. But why can I feed the KV and the K, why is it the KV SBR and the KVD? Why is it these 2 into the stun button? Because there's the same weapon family. Still doesn't make sense how that is the same weapon family. You mean the same, like the all scout gear is equal? Like operate so since I have scout gear, then I can take for 4 scout gear. So I, for example, the what do I have from scout? I have one scout piece, and then I can feed all the other scout pieces into it. I can see. The list is on the right. It's Huntsman, Operator, Wanderer. See, that makes complete sense. I've never paid attention to this. I'm seeing this for the first time. I've always been looking at these blueprints, right? And I've not a single time I've looked at this. So how do I know if this is a Huntsman weapon, though? It doesn't say on the weapon itself, does it? It says the stun baton. It doesn't tell me what weapon that is. It says in the picture. Where? Am I blind? It's operator. Where? Oh, on the BP background. Wow. You're expecting me to pay attention to this? Yeah, I'm seeing that for the first time too. Great. Fantastic. After 8 here. Just so you know, chat, that's me in for 78 hours. Good. Yeah, so there's Huntsman on it. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, yeah, I can see that. It says Huntsman. So every Huntsman blueprint can be actually put into that. So if I want to upgrade this, I would have to buy myself bingo frags. And then I could upgrade that with bingo frags. Yeah, so I feel a little bit stupid now, but it's okay. Like, luckily I'm not live or anything, and there's hundreds of people watching. Would be a shame if that was true, right? Reading is useful. Yeah, reading is useful. It does help. Well, I'm not feeling stupid now. Why would I? This makes perfect sense to miss.
La, 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 la.
Dear Retief, good to see you there. If it was a snake, it would have bit you. Yes, definitely. Please don't kill the bingo frags. It's so good. I would definitely kill the bingo frags. I mean, sorry, I'm a full Fortress Warfare gamer. By the way, another thing we figured out this morning, Chad. If you have a weapon and you hover over the ability, aka Fortress Warfare, you can press X, and you know what happens? It actually tells you what everything does, down to the last detail. So, like, literally down to the last detail. So in case you actually never knew this until today as well, it's very useful to kind of read about all the abilities. I mean, I roughly knew what Fortress Warfare was doing from, like, deduction, but today I read it, actually. Smiley, thank you very much for the Prime subscription, Smiley. Very good to see you there, and welcome to the Knights of the Round Table. How do you get fragments for the gold sniper? You buy them. And how do you expand on generator power? You get an eel. See this eel here? He's making my 50 watt generator better, or my 37 watt generator a bigger watt generator. And mimetic perks. Okay, so I am currently using... Oh, I need to flip the switch. Oh God, Chad. Flip this off. Flip this on. Did I flip this on again? All of these should be having... Yep, all of these are working. Okay. Yeah. I don't need the towers to be powered, right? Like, only when I need them to be powered. So yeah, you buy the fragments with Starcrom. So the legendary blueprints are only Starcromable from here, or you roll. So you either buy or you roll. Like, you could also get the here, right? You could just roll away to get the Valor rewards and everything, if you then do feel like it. I mean, it gives you like 10, and it gives you more, and then you get more rewards to actually upgrade it, and so on. But it's not really worth it to roll away, unless you kind of want to have, like, if you roll 20 times, you have everything here, right? Or if you roll 15 times, you have everything here, if you then do want that. Right? How do you move oil from the pumps without doing it yourself? I don't. I do it myself. So how do you get the oil out of the pumps? I do this. Then I turn around. And I put it in here. Luckily, the process is very slow. Like, refineries are working very slow. Very slow. Oh, very slow. So yeah. Good, Chad. I would say that was a very successful day. We beat the purification. We tried out the shotgun build. Expect a video on the shotgun. So I will make a wrap-up video about the shotgun and how it works and if it's worth it or not worth it. It is actually quite the nice weapon, I have to say. Especially the interesting thing about the shotgun is Fortress Warfare gives you hyper armor. What is hyper armor? So if I'm essentially doing this and I'm in Fortress Warfare, I can't get staggered. So as long as the Fortress Warfare is active, I'm actually hyper armored and I can shoot things and I won't get staggered. And that's kind of nice as you're just dishing out the damage and the enemies are attacking. You're just like, pop, 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 take everything down. Pretty cool. Good. Now, that being said, I'm off for tonight. Watch the video on StarCrop. Watch all the other videos. And I'll see you all tomorrow. More questions tomorrow. I'll be back. Cozy Gaming. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Thank you. Love you all. Have a nice evening. And it was, as always, a killer day.